That's 1-800-766-7036 or www.live406.com. This is not an offer to buy or sell securities. The opportunity is available to qualified investors who request a private offering memorandum detailing the project, risks, and expenses.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people, but it's also when you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MediShare means saving about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people, obviously. But what's more, MediShare members like it a lot. Their satisfaction rate is 98%. Imagine that. And MediShare is a proven thing, too, for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of hundreds of thousands of people now. And here's the thing. If you join before December 31st and you mention the promo code SHARE, they'll waive your application fee, so you save even more right off the bat. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call and you'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is December 31st. So call now and you'll save even more. Here's the number, 855-40-BIBLE. That's 855-40-BIBLE, 855-40-BIBLE.
Sirius XM College Sports Radio, your home for all breaking news in the college sports world. Channel 84. You're listening to Off Campus on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Here's Jacob Hester and EJ Manuel.
You know, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking I have seen so many scenes from South Bend, Indiana.
Yep.
Nothing but snow. I mean, it is a white Christmas, a winter wonderland from all the people that are covering that game. Our very own Nicole Auerbach, she's there. Our guy, Mike Golick Jr., I've seen him there. Our colleague, Alyssa Lang, I've seen her there. Nothing but snow. And all I see on my Zoom is sunny skies behind my man, Mr. EJ Manuel. I mean, did you hit the home run assignment or what?
Man, I absolutely did. And I really feel like it was somewhat the luck of the draw here because naturally.
Not the luck of the Irish because they're all in South Bend.
Yeah, naturally, I knew Eric McLean was going to get the call to come to watch his Tigers play. And then once I knew Taylor was coming here, I was like, all right, maybe I get the other nod. And sure enough, so they're sending me, EMAC, and Taylor Tannenbaum of ACC Network. We're here in Austin for a show tonight and then a show tomorrow, obviously, before and after the game. But, dude, I'm going to be honest. I've been to Austin for, 3 times. All right, I came here once for my best friend Dustin Hopkins' wedding. Shout out to D-Hop, kicker for the Cleveland Browns. And then I came here 2 other times. My other best friend, Marquise Goodwin, he played here, Hall of Famer here at Texas. And so it's actually my first time inside the stadium and also really on the campus. I'm going to be honest, Hess. It might really just mean more in this conference. I ain't going to lie. Because it is brand new. It is beautiful. And I was in the basketball arena earlier at a production office. And that's actually first time meeting Paul Feinbaum in person. So that was really cool. But in all seriousness, man, like I was just walking around. And I told Paul, I was like, yo, this is like state of the art. You almost feel like you're in like an NBA arena. And I'm talking about the basketball arena. So
yeah, it's brand new there. I mean, it is state of the art. Yeah, that arena is brand new.
Bro, and I'm just imagining the fan experience here, you know, is so high end, and the bars and the restaurants that they have outside of the basketball court. And now that I'm in the football stadium doing this, it's fantastic. So I'm excited to be here. As you mentioned, the weather is nice, and this is going to be a fantastic football game tomorrow afternoon between 2 really good football teams.
Looking forward to that one, and we certainly will get to that one. We're going to get to all the games, and we're going to have Ben Stevens, Sports Grid Radio, join us here coming up in a couple of minutes to kind of break them all down from a betting perspective and, you know, over, under, lines, prop bets, all that stuff. Like, I mean, nobody does it better than Ben. So always a pleasure to have him on there. You know, but it is snowing in South Bend. The game we're going to get like literally in hours. We are going to have the playoff, the 12-team playoff that we've been talking about for years, kick off here in a couple of hours. And how about this quote from Kurt Cignetti, the Indiana head coach? I hope it snows 1.5 feet. We have a Canadian quarterback.
Hey. Yeah, that's actually hilarious.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, man, that's good. See, but you know what? That's why I feel good about Indiana's chances, because their head coaches still keeping things like And even when he said that Google me thing, he said it with a straight face, but I'm sure he just meant it tongue in cheek in the sense of, hey, man, I ain't afraid of nobody. And I tell you what, his team, the Hoosiers, this is not the Hoosiers of old. This is not the old losers. Everybody talks about, well, this team's or this program's never won anything, which, yeah, that's a fact. But I will say this is a new team with new identity and certainly taking that identity of their head coach, Kirk Cincinnati. This is going to be a rock fight. It really is. I mean, whether it's snowing, whether it's – because the other part about the snow, too, it's not bad as far as conditions to play in as long as it's not rainy with the snow.
Yeah.
If you get wet snow, that's when the ball starts to get slick. That's when it's generally not fun. Like if you get sacked as a quarterback, now you got like a slush all inside your pants and all that kind of stuff for like the next 3.5 quarters. It's just not fun. Nobody wants to be in that. So from what we've seen as far as the pictures, it looked like it's like a nice thick heaping of snow, and it's going to be fine. They'll be all right.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's play a little catch up here. Let's step away. And when we come back, let's get into all the betting angles. And again, our guy, Ben Stevens, Sports Grid Radio will join us to do so. Stay locked in here to Channel 84. More off campus coming your way. Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
My name is Rianne, and I'm a healer, clairvoyant, and empath. Everyone I read for tells me that I've confirmed something they've already known, but were afraid to see. Sometimes I have to tell people things they don't want to hear, but if I don't tell them, I am not helping them.
At California Psychics, we thoroughly test our psychics to make sure they're professional, have real gifts, and communicate clearly. Plus, we have over 400 psychics to choose from.
California Psychics look for psychics with experience who are confident in their abilities. They're very selective and have very high standards.
And California Psychics promises that your psychic reading will be the best you've ever had. Satisfaction guaranteed. Just call 800-PREDICT, 800-PREDICT.
I really look inside people deeply to find their deepest truth. It's so rewarding helping people. It's a very uplifting feeling.
Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com or download our app. Plus, new customers get 80% off. Call 800-PREDICT, 800-PREDICT. California Psychics, the psychic service more people trust.
Dude, your eyes are red.
So are yours.
Man, I gotta go food shopping.
And I have to go to work. I think I have some red eye drops somewhere.
Having a red eye emergency? Fast-acting Code Red has 2 lubricants to hydrate dry eyes and relieve redness fast. Forget eye sizzle. Code Red goes in smooth and brings eyes back to life.
Eye drops are just eye drops. Now, where are my eye drops?
Not all eye drops are the same. Only Code Red offers an antibacterial travel pod that clips to keys or your favorite bag, so your drops always stay close and clean.
That's a great idea. I always lose my drops.
Exactly. Now turn off the lights.
Whoa, so cool.
The Code Red label and travel pod glow in the dark,
so you'll never lose your drops, even in the dark.
Wow. My eyes feel better already. I'm keeping these.
Bring eyes back to life with Code Red Eye Drops. Made in the USA. Find Code Red Eye Drops at fine smoke shops and Amazon.com. Be part of the nation's premier heavy specialized carrier network. Lease your truck and trailer to Landstar. The Landstar load board is full of opportunities to haul heavy and specialized freight. If you don't pull heavy specialized now, you may have the chance to learn at Landstar. Earn more with Landstar's percentage paid model and let Landstar's innovative mobile apps and discount programs help put more money in your pocket. Call Landstar today at 877-472-0099 or go to lease to Landstar.com.
Whether on the road or at home, your number one spot for college sports. Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Welcome back to Off Campus. Here's Jacob Pester and EJ Manuel.
All right, welcome back in. It is Off Campus here on College Sports Radio. Hopefully going to catch up with our guy, Ben Stevens, Sports Grid Radio here in a matter of minutes. And one of the, I wouldn't say the best plays, I would say favorite plays, because that's a different conversation, has been the under in this Notre Dame Indiana game.
Yeah.
I think it's 52, 52 and a half, 53, depending on when you got it there. What do you think about that play? Because I get what the conditions are, and I realize both defenses are really good as well. Like, I can see how somebody would get there. I don't expect someone to run away from the other team. I just don't. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game relative to 2024 college football. It's not going to be the good old 7-3, 10-7 matchups that we saw like in the early 2000s. But if it lived in the 24-21 realm, I wouldn't be shocked.
So my expectation for this game specifically between Notre Dame and Indiana, and then also the other college football playoff games, is that they're all going to be similar to NFL-style games. And
learn more about membership and the
you have
Knights
to be great in
Columbia.
situations. So you have to be very good on third down, on offense and on defense. You have to be able to win the turnover margin, which both of these teams have done a good job of. Notre Dame, I believe, has 30
a great
turnovers.
crowd.
30
I feel like I don't
takeaways
have to do my
on
opening
their
line,
defense,
which is
and then
usually any Catholics
Indiana,
here.
probably one of the best teams in the country as far as giving the ball
I'm a
up
Catholic
as well.
dad raising a couple of kids in New York. It's hard in the modern world. Parents, do I have parents in the audience? Show of hands. Yes.
Yeah.
It's hard being a modern parent because we can't be as mean as our parents were. Show of hands. Who was afraid of their dad? Oh, yeah. My dad was scary. He could wake us up with the sound of his breathing. He'd come in our bedroom on Saturday morning. He'd be like, "Gah, gah." Then I'd hear his voice. It'd say, "Get in the car. Get in the car." It was like Darth Vader with a Boston accent. So we'd run downstairs. We'd get in the back seat of that Dodge Dart.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah. We'd drive. We didn't know where we were going with Dad. No seatbelts, right?
No.
Seatbelts highly optional in the 70s.
No car
People
seats
had,
for babies.
No car seats. You sat in the hump.
Yeah.
Remember, Dad would take a left, you just slide over to the right. Then he'd take a right, you slide over to the left. It somehow worked. But we'd be sloshing around back there, me and my brother, getting a little bit queasy, right? Irish Catholics were car sick people.
Oh, yes, yeah.
We'd be getting queasy, turning green in the face, but we were afraid to speak up to my dad. I don't think I talked to him till I was 12. So we'd be looking at each other. What are we going to do? Green face. Did you ever try to vomit silently? I'd be like, My dad'd be like, "What's going on back there?" Nothing. Couldn't say nothing. I think I threw up. Yeah, I definitely threw up. My dad would pull over to the side of the road. This was his solution. He'd throw dirt on it. That was just roadside dirt, cover it up. Didn't help, just made it dirty vomit. I tell young people these stories, and they seem to... I had someone come up to me after a show. "That's a sad story. You were an abused child." I said, "I wasn't abused, all right? I was a happy kid, me and my brother. We were just scared of that strange man who came home at 5 o'clock every day." And my dad's dad was scarier than him, right? Yes, and his dad's scarier than him. If you go back through the generations, each dad was scarier. And if you doubt that, just take a look at any photograph from the turn of the last century. Ask yourself if the...
All right, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3 on the headset mic. Testing 1 2 3. Looks like it's working.
We got through it. My dad was scary. My mom was cheap. Show of hands, cheap moms? Right.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Thrifty is what we said. Because my mom's main job as domestic engineer in our home was stretching my dad's paycheck for her family of 5 kids. So she always wanted to teach us the value of $1. But what if you could get something for free, Mom? That would be the best value of all, right? No, not if they were ill-gotten gains. Ooh. I remember first grade sitting behind John Lodge in elementary school. He turned around, he had a quarter, a shiny quarter. I'd never seen one up close. He said, "Tom, I got a quarter. I took it from my mother's pocketbook." Oh, I knew it was a sin, but you get a lot of candy for a quarter. So we went over to Dacey Brothers. We bought all sorts of candy for that quarter. We got the Mary Janes and the Tootsie Rolls and the Hershey's Kisses, and I was stuffing it in my face, having a candy party. And then I ran home because I knew I was late getting home from school, and I went into the kitchen. My mom was there at the sink. Mom was always there at the sink. Sometimes there was nothing in the sink. Right. But she was right there. She turned around. She said, "Did you have candy after school?" How did she know? My mom was clairvoyant. She could catch you in a lie as you were telling it. I said, "Yeah, I was having candy with John Lodge." "Where did he get the money for that? Did he take it from his mother's pocketbook?" She was like Poirot combined with Nostradamus. And she never left the sink. Where was she coming up with her information? So she said, "No more candy with John Lodge." The next day I went into school. John Lodge had 2 shiny quarters. He said, "Tom, 50 cents. I took it from my mother's pocketbook." I knew that was bad, but I thought, listen, one
or 5 interceptions on the season and not a lot of fumbles from this offense. So with that being said, there's going to be long possessions. There's going to be long drives. And I do think this does hit the under. And it's not because this isn't a good football game. I genuinely just think these are two really good defenses and then also two good coaching staffs. I mean, Coach Cignetti is going to have some plans for whatever counter that Notre Dame's defense is going to throw at them and then vice versa. And truthfully, and I've been saying this for a week now, in these types of games, you have to be able to run the football. And what can Notre Dame do for damn sure? They can run the football. So whether that's Riley Leonard, whether that's Jeremiah Love, whether it's the second back, they're going to be able to get Hay on the ground. That's going to be huge as well to get them in those third manageables, kind of like 3rd and 4 or less. So I would say this does hit the under as well. And you know what? And if it ends up hitting the over, and look, most NFL games are like 17-21, like kind of in that ballpark. That's why I mentioned the NFL analogy there. And, ultimately that's kind of how I see it right now. I'm not really worried about the weather, personally. I don't think the weather's going to be a thing. I mean, guys, they live in this, so they'll be fine with that.
All right, well, let's get to our guy, Ben Stevens, again, Sports Grid Radio at Ben Scott Stevens. Ben, as you were waiting there, we're talking about one of the plays that I've heard maybe the most about. It is the under in this matchup we've got tonight between Notre Dame and Indiana. Is that something you're also hearing?
Jacob, I think a lot of naturally you can think of that as the play, the approach to it. I understand the handicapping perspective that goes behind that. We have talked about it often, the correlation of an underdog keeping a game within margin. If that's going to be the case, you try to keep the scoring as minimal as possible to try to keep that margin tight. If there's not as many available points, it's harder for a favorite to win by a touchdown, 8, 9, 10 points, whatever it may be. I actually think this game trends to the over. It is not my favorite bet of it all, but I do believe with where the total stands right now at 50.5, we are in for some points. We have not seen a Notre Dame offense be this prolific in terms of its scoring production in the last 2 decades. No times in the past 20 college football seasons has an Irish offense been a top 5 scoring unit in college football. Notre
So as you saw in the chat, this game is set to kick off in 28 minutes, 53 seconds. It is taking place at Notre Dame Stadium, the Irish's home field. The game will be shown on ABC and ESPN. As I put in the chat, the Irish are a 7-point favorite in this one. The over-under is 50.5, so make your bets accordingly. I plan on having the Notre Dame radio telecast for you all this evening, and we'll rock and roll from there. But until then, I will be in the chat talking to everybody throughout the stream, and I'll check in at halftime again here on camera, and we'll go over the first half stats and statistics, and hopefully we have a great show. But everybody have a great rest of your night. Hang out here. Don't go nowhere. Valhalla Sports Talk, your place for college football on YouTube.
That a lot of people look at from a betting perspective. Oh, it looks miserable. It's cold. It's snowy. It's rainy. There's not going to be a lot of offense. Under. The only thing that really affects point generation is the wind. And if it's not overly windy, even in snowy conditions, it's often more difficult for the defense to react and make plays and tackle in space than it is for an offense that knows exactly where the play is designed to go, and it makes it then the burden on the defense to have to get those stops, which allows chunk plays, especially for a Notre Dame team that is great on the ground. I actually lean with some points. I bet Indiana plus 7.5 as soon as the line opened up, expecting it to drop below a touchdown, which it finally did today. So I do think the Hoosiers keep this game within margin, but I actually think if IU wants to pull off the outright upset and advance to the second round, we need to see the total go over tonight.
Ben, do you have a favorite player prop bet in this matchup between Indiana and Notre Dame?
Yeah, I think, EJ, you would look at some of those rushing options on either side. Jeremiah Love's number of 84.5 is discounted. That is Indiana's biggest task tonight. To me, it's the key matchup that will determine how this game plays out. You have Indiana, the best rushing defense in the country, allowing fewer than 71 yards per game. You've got a Notre Dame offense that generates everything on the ground, 10th best rushing offense in all of the nation, averaging 225 yards per game. But if Indiana is going to have those sparks offensively, it's on the ground with their two running backs in Tyson Lawton and Justice Ellison. Pretty even divide in terms of the attempts, the production, all of that when you look at their numbers. And we're seeing that, EJ, entering this game as well. 53.5 is the number for Ellison on the ground. Lawton is at 45.5. I think you could really pick either of those two backs, and that's how I would approach, because Notre Dame has not been elite defensively stopping the ground game. They are great against the pass, the third best passing defense in the country, third best scoring defense in the country. They really limit what you can do inside the red zone. But I think there will be some chunked yardage on the ground tonight for Indiana and Notre Dame. I would keep an eye on those rushing yards props for sure.
And one of the narratives that we've talked a lot about here on the show, whenever these, opening lines kind of came out, and they've really stayed there outside of maybe one. I know Notre Dame, Indiana's kind of dipped below 7, but for the most part, I mean, it's 7 or greater. And a lot of people are expecting maybe some closer matchups than that. Were you surprised whenever the lines came out that all these lines were at least a touchdown in favor of the home team? And do you think that, maybe we get some closer games? Do you expect it to kind of be chalk and be a little bit of a blowout? And I know a 7-point game is not necessarily a blowout, but it's the playoffs. Like, we're expecting something like a field goal game or a game that comes down to the wire. So what are your thoughts on maybe some of these opening lines that were above a touchdown?
Yeah, for sure, Jacob. I think you bring up a lot of great points there, because really when you look at where this stands, this is a new format, of course. It is the first ever 12-team college football playoff that incorporates on-campus home playoff games for the first time in the history of this sport. And we know that from the numbers and betting aspect of it all, odds makers, at least in many spots, 1.5, 2.5 points for that home field advantage. Would we see Ohio State and Tennessee at a neutral site be around a 4.5, 5-point game? Potentially. Would Notre Dame and Indiana be power rated around that same kind of spread? Maybe so. So that could be a reason these numbers are at least over a touchdown in every spot. I was slightly surprised to see Texas laying such a large number, now working in the Longhorns' favor against Clemson. Penn State in its power rating as a favorite, because we know how good the Nittany Lions have been when expected to win a football game under James Franklin. That line didn't really catch me off by much. But I think, Jacob, that's the idea, right, that you kind of mentioned right there. This is the college football playoff. It is the expanded field. It should be a little bit more equal. At least that's what we are hoping to see, right? The opportunity for teams that really didn't have a chance to crack the 14 field, to earn it on the football field, and to prove their worth in the outcome of the game. And yet we see touchdown spreads across the board. I would say two things. One being, in the 10-year history of the 4-team format, our semifinal matchups were often lopsided. I went back and looked at all 20 games that we saw in the semifinal round. 17.9 points per game was that average margin of victory for that victorious team. The last 2 years were the only 2 years that we saw each of the semifinal matchups decided by just a single score. For a good majority of the decade-long history of the 4-team format, we saw very lopsided games, and we have seen that actually carry over to the national championship game as well here as of late. That's the one component of it. And then if we have these large spreads, are we going to see any upsets? Are we going to see any Cinderella runs now in college football? The odds makers would tell you, no, not so much. Maybe more competitive than a touchdown, but an outright upset. And that's where I think you start to try to find who is most likely to pull off that underdog upset with a money line sprinkle that could make some noise and cause some chaos in this bracket.
Ben, are you actually shocked by the lines between this SMU Penn State versus the Clemson Texas? And what I mean by that is right now, and you said this, the line for Texas is leaning more to UT, minus 12.5 for the Longhorns. But on the other side, Penn State is minus 8.5, inside 10 points. Are you shocked that the fact that SMU is maybe tighter, or the bettors are seeing this as a tighter game versus the Clemson Texas game?
Yeah, a little bit, EJ, to be honest with you, because the Nittany Lions, when this line opened up, I expected it probably somewhere around 7.5. It quickly got to 8.5. When I kind of thought in a 2-week process, especially now as we near that game at noon Eastern time, we would maybe see a point. get this closer to double digits. It's remained pretty firm right there. A lot of these numbers have changed by a point, perhaps, in the last 10 days, and there might be some more movement in the next few hours prior to tonight's kick and, of course, our triple header tomorrow. But I was a little bit surprised to not see this get to 10 or at least 9.5 in favor of Penn State and to see the market work even more in favor of Texas. Listen, Clemson was the bid stealer, right, winning the ACC championship, a team that even the committee ranked 16th in the country, not deserving resume-wise to be here, but taking advantage of the opportunity in the ACC championship to earn this spot in the college football playoff. The one thing I would caution for people that say, well, the Longhorns should win this game handily, nobody in this college football playoff field has more playoff pedigree and experience than Dabo Swinney and Clemson. This is the 7th appearance in the college football playoff. They understand what it takes to get ready for this atmosphere. And frankly, Texas has not been a good favorite this year. They were perfect in non-conference action, but just 3-6 against the spread in their 9 SEC games.
The ministry is a priest
in every single one. And the only real true cover they had was against Oklahoma and Texas A&M, two former conference foes.
Right.
The
but
only
their
true cover they had
openness
against
to
a
God.
first-time SEC opponent was against Florida in the third-string quarterback in Aiden Warner. And, of course, we know Florida at full strength with DJ Lagway is a very, very different team. So, yeah, EJ, I am surprised that we've seen more movement in favor of Texas and not so much the movement in favor of Penn State.
Catching up with the guy, Ben Stevens, Sports Grid Radio here on Off Campus. Ben, let's look forward to next week. Will Arizona or Boise State, will they be a favorite against, let's say, if Clemson wins, let's say if SMU wins, or could we see them potentially be an underdog regardless of who wins, even though they got the bye?
Yeah, when you look at the numbers right now, Jacob, the hypothetical lines are out in a lot of places, but certainly as I'm staring at the FanDuel Sportsbook right now, no, the teams that earn that opening round bye would not be a favorite. In fact, they would not even be under a field goal underdog against any of the potential teams that would advance to see them, Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl on New Year's Eve or Arizona State in that Peach Bowl as well. Arizona State even against Clemson, the last team into the field, ranked 16th by the committee, earning that bid because of an ACC championship, would still be a 4.5-point favorite against the Sun Devils. Boise State, even against SMU, would be catching nearly a touchdown. The Stangs, a projected 6.5-point favorite. And then Boise State against Penn State, the expected matchup, 11.5-point spread in favor of the Nittany Lions, and nearly a 2-touchdown number, 13.5, Jacob, in favor of Texas against ASU. I do understand people wanting to fix this format, right? We can still earn an automatic bid as a conference champion to incentivize those conference championship games and make them still have a significant part of a college football season. Do they have to guarantee an opening round bye with that automatic berth? That, I think, is going to be looked at and resolved here very, very quickly in the future of the 12 or 14 or 16-team college football playoff format.
All right, Ben, let's get to it. We got a big game tomorrow night. Look, we got a bunch of big games tonight. Got a bunch of good ones during the afternoon tomorrow. And then Tennessee, Ohio State. And the reason I want to mention this is not so much the line, which right now Ohio State is a 7.5-point favorite. My question is, Ben, who do you think is getting better sleep, Josh Heupel or Ryan Day tonight?
Neither. I would say maybe Josh Heupel, because if Tennessee loses tomorrow, despite the fact there will be a large contingent of orange in the crowd, as reports are saying, I don't think it's going to be merciless like if Ryan Day were to lose in the shoe. Listen, Ross Bjork, the athletic director in Columbus, can tell us everything. And Ryan Day and his football program can try to diminish the value of the game and what it means in the bigger picture of success on a national level for Ohio State. If the Buckeyes lose in the game for a fourth consecutive year to Michigan and then get ousted in the opening round of the college football playoff as more than a touchdown favorite at home in the shoe once again, I don't know how Ryan Day sees 2025, despite the fact that Bjork has said, regardless of result in the college football playoff, we plan on Ryan Day as our head coach moving forward. I just don't see it. And so if you get to a game, and EJ, when you look at the numbers, what is expected is a close, defensive, low-scoring struggle, which makes it very difficult for Ohio State, as we have mentioned, to necessarily blow out Tennessee to make it just a celebratory atmosphere tomorrow night at Ohio State. And if that's the case, we have seen the pressure mount for the Buckeyes, and they have not handled it well outside of Michigan games. You could look at how they handled that final possession or two in the fourth quarter of the CFP semifinals back in 2022 against Georgia. They have not dealt very well with adversity, and if it is close, how tight do the you-know-whats get in Columbus tomorrow night if you are an Ohio State player, the Ohio State coaching staff, the Ohio State fans? Frankly, guys, I think that Ohio State could make a college football playoff semifinal run or to the national championship game or maybe even win a national title. And there would be some in Columbus that would still tell you, I don't even care. We have lost to Michigan 4 consecutive years, most recently as a 3-touchdown home favorite that led to them planting the Block M inside our own stadium. So I do think there is a ton of pressure on this Ohio State team to at least win outright tomorrow, EJ, against Tennessee and flex some muscle to do so. And if they can win comfortably, I think it kind of resets the track for Ohio State into a potential rematch against Oregon.
All right, Ben, last thing. Do not allow Danny Cannell to infiltrate your mind anymore out there on social media about your SEC slander.
Listen, that you just
took astray.
I was having a little fun with that, Jacob Hester. And again, I have never seen anybody reply quicker in my life. So I did really think about adding the graphic that you replied to DK with a while ago. Yeah. I just was having some fun. But I will say, that Netflix documentary, man, how quickly it lost a lot of its luster as soon as we heard the teams that would be featured or not in it. So I do kind of stand by my SEC slander.
All right, there is our guy, Ben Stevens, Sports Grid Radio at Ben Scott Stevens is the handle. Always give him a follow there. Ben, we appreciate it as always. Enjoy the 12-team playoff and the slate of games we got coming up this weekend. We'll catch up again with you next week.
Appreciate you guys. Happy holidays. If we do not speak beforehand, tonight is going to be glorious, so enjoy it all.
Absolutely. You as well. One of our absolute favorites, Ben Stevens, joins us every single week here on Off Campus. All right, we will step away. We've got Jake Butt joining us in about 10 minutes from now to continue breaking down the playoff matchup. Stay locked in here to Channel 84. It is Off Campus.
Hear every game of the college football playoff on Sirius XM. The first round kicks off tonight at 8 Eastern when Indiana visits Notre Dame.
The Irish have another touchdown.
Then tomorrow, it's Penn State and SMU, followed by Texas hosting Clemson and Tennessee traveling to Ohio State.
Touchdown Buckeyes.
Get your channel numbers at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84. College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
If you're one of the millions of people enjoying the weight loss benefits of GLP-1s, now you can enhance your weight loss journey with Replenza. Replenza is physician-formulated nutritional support designed for GLP-1 users, so you can look great and feel great while you lose weight.
It is a game changer. I've got energy. I feel great.
Nothing else worked for me like this.
Replenza is formulated for GLP-1 users to support muscle recovery, digestive health, and skin elasticity.
Replenza is refreshing and light. I am obsessed with drinking it in the morning. It's delicious. I love it.
With Replenza, you can look great and feel great while you lose weight. Get your GLP-1 daily replenisher at ReplenzaLabs.com now. That's ReplenzaLabs.com, spelled REPLENZA Labs.com. ReplenzaLabs.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. As with any dietary supplement, consult your healthcare provider before use, especially if you're pregnant, nursing, or taking medication on a regular basis.
Episodes from Conan O'Brien Meets a Friend podcast.
This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hello, everyone. For all of you who suffer from calcium oxalate stones, here is some free advice. Tip 1, drink plenty of water. It takes a lot of water to dilute and pass the substances that lead to stones. Tip 2, modify your diet. You'll need to limit sodium, cut your meat. Tired of difficult lifestyle changes that often don't work?
year-end
If you
news
suffer from
roundup.
calcium
God
oxalate
speaking
stones,
to
now
us
there's
through
help.
dreams
Kidney
and a
Cop,
whole lot
calcium
more.
oxalate protector. Add Kidney Cop to your routine as a way to potentially reduce or even stop the formation of calcium oxalate stones. Kidney Cop is a dietary supplement developed by doctors and pharmacists. It's been proven in laboratory tests to reduce the rate of calcium oxalate crystal growth by 99%. That's right, 99%. Just take Kidney Cop. Satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. You can purchase affordable Kidney Cop today by visiting Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com. Yes, you can start enjoying life again. Purchase Kidney Cop at Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com today.
Not to brag, but Progressive's Name Your Price tool is mankind's greatest tool ever. Even better than the wheel. Sure, without the wheel, we wouldn't have modern transportation or funny videos of dogs riding skateboards. But without the Name Your Price tool, we wouldn't have easy access to auto insurance options based on our budget. And, well, cars do need wheels. They also need insurance, and insurance never goes flat. Learn more about the greatest tool ever, the Name Your Price tool at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
From the Final Four to the Frozen Four, your year-round source for college sports. Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Off campus, here's Jacob Hester and EJ Manuel.
All right, welcome back in. It is Off Campus here on this Friday afternoon. Notre Dame, Indiana, not the only bowl game in action, although, playoffs bowl game, a little bit different there, but we do have live action right now. We've got Florida and Tulane in the Gasparilla Bowl, the Union Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl. Looks like a little bit of a different scene there as far as the weather.
At
We've also got Ohio and Jacksonville State. Remember, that is
in New York, and it's your one-stop shop for updates on important events, initiatives, even some of my videos about saints and the faith. The Good Newsroom today at www.thegoodnewsroom.org.
The following is a presentation of the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana.
No place in the world is more famous for playing football.
I throw the odds be great or small, old Notre Dame will win overall. We're going inside.
Lets it rip towards the end zone. It's caught into the end zone.
We're going outside.
Down the sideline, inside the 10.
We're going to keep him on the run.
That is intercepted.
Today, we're going to win.
Rolling to his right. He can run if he wants. He'll tuck it and do just that. Inside the 20, down the sideline, inside the 10. Goes all the way into the end zone for a touchdown.
It's time for Notre Dame football. Fighting Irish football is brought to you by Notre Dame partners Cannon Solutions America, Coca-Cola, and Under Armour. Now let's send it to the broadcast booth, along with Notre Dame football legend Ryan Harris, the voice of the Fighting Irish, Tony Simeone.
It is a historic day in college football as the 12-team playoff has begun, and it starts the only place that it should, South Bend, Indiana, where Notre Dame and the University of Indiana will set the stage for the new playoff. Tony Simeone alongside Ryan Harris. My goodness, this is already exceeding the hype, Ryan. It's unbelievable, the environment here in Notre Dame Stadium tonight.
It's an amazing atmosphere, star-studded atmosphere. John Bon Jovi's here, Jerome Bettis, and all the greats of Notre Dame have come back. And it's one of those things where you can feel the game is different. Still the same line, still the same yard, it's 3 feet. However, the stakes are high, the highest they have ever been in Notre Dame Stadium.
Unbelievable year for Indiana University. 11-1 this season. Their only loss to Ohio State. They're the 10 seed. Notre Dame earned the 7 seed, did a great job bouncing back after that really disappointing loss in this building against Northern Illinois. They've won 10 straight. They've earned the 7 seed. They've earned home field advantage. Ryan, you've been in this building now for the better part of 2 decades. I'll get a great idea from you a couple drives in where tonight's environment ranks all time at Notre Dame Stadium.
It's going to be at the top, and I tell you what, I hope on the field it is as well. And the big key for Notre Dame is to be physical. In big games, you got to hit hard. You got to hit harder than your opponent. You got to anticipate the physicality and exceed it. Don't meet force with force. Exceed force with your force.
One wrinkle to this game. It should be a Notre Dame home game, but right now this is a very unique element. They're playing an Indiana intro video that normally runs at their building. There are some IU fans in attendance. You'll hear Indiana run out in a second, and I'm sure you'll get the overwhelming distaste for the Hoosiers when they do.
Well then, hey, Irish fans, it's time to raise your pint of Guinness and toast as the Irish take the field against the Hoosiers. This season and for years to come, the Brewing Irish are proud to toast to the Fighting Irish. Cheers, Tony.
Sláinte Ryan, and remember, please drink responsibly. Guinness, official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Diageo Beer Company, New York, New York. Here come the Hoosiers.
What even is a Hoosier?
I do not care. On a night like tonight.
Yeah, thank you. That's the right answer.
I do not care. Indiana is being let out by their cheerleading squad, and they're actually waiting in their tunnel.
Yeah.
So they're going to run out. Okay, here they come. About time. They're decked out in all white and their traditional red in their road uniforms for this road game.
Well, one of the things that fans don't know is when they redid the stadium, they actually made it smaller in the walkway to get down to the field for the visiting team, so they had to wait for half of their team to get down there and get out. But I'll tell you something, this atmosphere is perfect for football, and it's prime time in front of the nation.
I asked you in the pregame show, for those that weren't listening, in big games like this, what do you have to do to make sure you have the right mindset when you take the field for a game that has so much riding on it?
Focus your violence on the target. That's exactly what you do. And you got to remember, this is a Notre Dame team who's had 2 weeks off. They are fresher than they've been since the beginning of the season, some of these players. So to be able to come out, play fast, and anticipate something going wrong. I mean, that's the one thing as well. In a big game against a great opponent, right? Indiana is competent. They can meet they can score, they can do all the things. Something is not going to go to the game plan, and you have to overcome it. But the best coaches in the biggest games always anticipated that, talked about it before the game. Hey, we got a great game plan, and when something goes wrong, we'll find the next great game plan. You just do what we ask you to do, and we will be successful.
Okay, lights are out in the stadium. There's nothing like a night game at Notre Dame. We are 5 minutes from kickoff in the playoff in a new era of college football, and what very may well be the biggest game this stadium has seen in over 3 decades. Of course, the game of the century was here in 1993, 1-2, Notre Dame and Florida State. It was an epic that Notre Dame won. Unfortunately, the following week, they could not capture the national championship with a loss. Then, of course, a game you're familiar with. They play USC in 2005 here at home. They managed to almost get the win. They don't win. Last year, Ohio State, maybe the biggest regular season game since that USC game. Notre Dame so close to winning. They don't win. They've come so close. They're unfortunately 0-10 in their last major bowl games against top 10 teams. They've got a top 10 team tonight in their backyard. They've done absolutely everything they had to do to get this opportunity to kick off the college football playoff in their backyard at Notre Dame Stadium. Marcus Freeman has them at the precipice of the tunnel, and here come the Irish. I've only been here a few years, Ryan. I have never heard this place like that.
There were 3 sets of fireworks that were all each in their own enough for a grand finale, and it was the beginning of the game. Let's go.
A lot of scuttlebutt this week about jerseys. Some kind of rumor about black jerseys. There's always talk about green. A no-nonsense approach for the Irish tonight. Traditional gold pants, blue uniforms, a nice twist with the gold border around the white numbers, and of course in the postseason, a relatively recent tradition, the names across the back that'll only help us throughout the night.
Yeah, it's interesting. Former players are kind of split on this, right? Some guys are like, yeah, it's great. I don't like it. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's great, you know, but it was something special to me to come to Notre Dame and not have my name on the jersey and make the number say all the things that I wanted it to say.
Okay, set for the coin toss. Xavier Watts, Riley Mills, Jack Kaiser will make their way out there. They're without their fellow captain Benjamin Morrison, of course, injured midway through the season. He's out. David Alvarez, Big 12 referee, is going to handle the coin toss.
Welcome to the first round of the college football playoffs. Captains, congratulations on a successful season. I'm David Alvarez. This is Marla Fitzgerald, representing the Big 12 Conference. Tonight's coin features the football logo is heads, CFP is tails. Indiana, what's your call going to be?
Tails.
He said tails, which is the CFP. We'll let it hit the ground.
Hopefully one coin toss today, Tony.
Yep. It's heads.
That looked pretty clean.
Defer. Notre Dame won the toss. Will defer to the second half.
Huge.
Want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Switch sides, please. Indiana will receive. Start the first half. Shake hands. Have a great game.
Okay, you heard it there, and you were right on it. They defer. Defense starts on the field. Offense gets it in the second half. That's exactly how they like it.
Well, and you want that opportunity coming out to start the third quarter to start with the ball offensively. But most importantly, you get to start with your best unit, which is the defense. Say hello to Dr. Watts. One of the things watching the film, quarterback Curtis Rourke for Indiana will give multiple opportunities for interceptions. And this is the center, the capital of Pick City, USA.
Oh, it'd be a great time before the end-of-year budget is filed to just stack a few more interceptions in Pick City, would it not?
Start 2025 off on the right foot.
Oh, my goodness. FY25 would be in a great position if they can finish the home season here in South Bend. Okay, this is music to everyone's ears in South Bend. Again, a lot of talk as to whether or not this song would play. It only means one thing. We're 40 seconds from kickoff at Notre Dame.
Towels are waving, people are screaming, parents are crying. It's a wonderful atmosphere. Wow.
$78,000 people at Notre Dame Stadium, the vast majority wearing blue, gold, green, and swinging the yellow rally towels here. It is a scene unlike anything we have seen before in college football. The biggest games in college football in the postseason have historically been played on neutral sites. They changed that. They decided to go on campus. This is the campus to start it on, baby. Notre Dame Stadium. Eric Goins is set to kick it away. Notre Dame will kick right to left. There has been so much build up to this game, this playoff. It is finally here. Miles Price back to return with Solomon Van Horst for Indiana. State supremacy at stake and a bid to the Sugar Bowl on the line. Kick is on its way. Here we go. Fair catch at the 6. And Indiana, who only returned 5 total kicks all season, does what they normally do. Fair catch. They start at their own 25.
And that's indicative of what this Indiana team is. They are not going to beat themselves. They are very efficient. And Curtis Rourke is a fantastic passer in terms of completion percentage, but he hasn't ever had to win a big, high-scoring game. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, and more importantly, how this Indiana offense responds when they get hit by the best defense in the country in Notre Dame.
11-1 this year for the Hoosiers. 43 points is what they average per game. They only scored 15 on the road at the Horseshoe against the Buckeyes. This is easily the toughest place they've played with this playoff stakes tonight. Here we go. Indiana starts the football near hash, moving left to right. Rourke will hand it off to Justice Ellison, running right, nowhere to go. Stacked up and dropped. Josh Burnham, Xavier Watts, Jack Kaiser, all in on the mix.
Phenomenal blitz by Jack Kaiser. He timed it perfectly. Clearly, he's been watching film. He waited till after that first hand clap to show he was blitzing and only started moving after the motion. So he's been watching film and he knew that was coming.
Ellison, the transfer from Wake Forest, third team All-ACC a few years ago, stopped. He's their leading rusher. Expect him to see the ball a lot. He's in the backfield with a 4-receiver set on 2nd and 13 for Indiana. Rourke out of the shotgun, throws down the near sideline, one-on-one. A lot of contact, no flag. Leonard Moore wins the one-on-one battle. It's incomplete, and it sets up 3rd down and long.
And it's a great lesson for Leonard Moore to learn to get his head around quickly, especially when he's covering Omar Cooper Jr. That's where Indiana wants to go with the football. And Leonard Moore covered him so well that Cooper Jr. had to step out after that play. He might be a little banged up after the first pass attempt.
They were looking for Cooper, as you said, second on the team in receiving yards and second in touchdowns with 6 this year. 3rd and 13, Indiana's at their own 22. They move left to right, opening drive. Out of the shotgun, play fake, Rourke over the middle, behind the intended target, incomplete. Leonard Moore puts him in a straitjacket, and it's 3 and out to start the game for IU.
And if you're IU, you don't know what to fix because nothing worked. The run didn't work, the pass didn't work, and yes, you're going to have to figure some things out. And then conversely, for Notre Dame, the game plan's working. The physicality is there. The attention to detail is there. What an excellent start for Notre Dame defensively.
All right, James Evans is back to punt. If you were watching the game against Ohio State, he had trouble with a snap and muffed it around this area. He's standing at his own 8-yard line, ready to kick to Max Hurleman for Notre Dame, who waits at the Irish 40. Clean snap, clean execution on the punt. It's a low kick. Hurleman is going to let it bounce at the 45-yard line. It trickles into Irish territory, close to the 40. It'll be excellent starting field position for Notre Dame after a 37-yard punt with no return.
One of the big advantages Notre Dame has offensively is offensive coordinator Mike Denbrock. It's incredibly difficult as a coach or as anybody affiliated with the team to stay out of the emotions of the moment. Your crowd's going nuts. Every offensive coordinator, if you're Notre Dame, wants to throw a deep bomb right now and score 7. That's not how you win. You got to stick to the game plan, and Mike Denbrock has been in the playoffs before and has coached in the playoffs before. That's what's going to give an extra advantage to Notre Dame.
Notre Dame averages 225 rushing yards per game, 40 rushing touchdowns, 6.3 yards per carry on the season, Ryan. It's the best yard per carry average in program history. Riley Leonard, the quarterback, leads them out with a 2-receiver set, one each way, and Jeremiah Love's in the pistol behind him. Gets the opening carry, running left, and he's stopped right at the line of scrimmage. May have even lost a yard back to his own 40. It is a loss of 1. CJ West makes the stop. The big fella up front with 34 tackles on the year has his 35th.
And just a tough backside miss by Rocco Spindler, the right guard. If he's able to stay on CJ West, that's a huge run. But what I like is that they're putting Jeremiah Love in the pistol, not giving away where the ball's going to go.
13:35 to go in the opening quarter. IU went 3 and out to start the game. Notre Dame has their first possession. Riley Leonard on 2nd and 11. Clean pocket, throws left, ball's tipped, high in the air and intercepted. Picked off at the 42 and down at the 20. An excellent tackle by Jeremiah Love after D'Angelo Pons comes away with the takeaway on a tipped ball at the line of scrimmage.
What caused the tip was that Riley Leonard just hesitated a split second. He wanted to go at first to Jeremiah Love in the flat. It was wide open, but then he decided to come back, and that's when the big paw went up of the defensive lineman. I think it was C.J. West. Oh, excuse me, it's James Carpenter with the tip. Well, that's all right. Something's going to go wrong.
Right.
If something's going to go wrong, can you overcome it? Nothing is perfect, but are you willing to overcome an imperfect game?
Pons is their best player in the secondary. Big Ten first team this year. That's his 3rd pick of the season. What a play for the Hoosiers. They start in Irish territory, moving left to right. They begin at the Notre Dame 41. Near hash for Rourke out of the shotgun. He'll hand it off. It's a run between the tackles. Flag comes in from behind the play. I think Riley Mills was held on a pickup of 4 that time from Tyson Lawson, but it's going to come back.
I'll tell you what, the offensive line is the weak point here when I watch the film on Indiana, specifically at their right guard.
Holding. Offense, number 65, 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
It's the left tackle Carter Smith, sophomore from Powell, Ohio, called for the penalty. It's going to bring the ball back into Hoosier territory.
Well, and now if you're Indiana, you haven't had anything go right on any single offensive play. So Notre Dame defensively, even when they're getting held, creating some mayhem.
It'll be first down and 20. Not even 2 minutes into the game. Plenty of intrigue. Not a lot of highlight plays for the offense on either side yet.
Typically the start of games, big games, it's a little bit even because everybody's nervous.
Who will get a hold of their emotions first? 1st and 20, Lawton gets the carry between the tackles, bounces right. Mills stops him just across midfield. 3-yard carry on 1st and 20 will make it 2nd down and 17 from the Irish 48 with 12:50 to go in quarter 1.
And Riley Mills was engaged with the offensive lineman in what they call a shed and tackle. Threw the offensive lineman inside, went outside to make the tackle. Howard Cross seems to be on a pitch count early on. He's saying he's good. I'm watching the TV copy right now. He's saying, I'm good, I'm good. So hope to see more Howard Cross here coming up.
Indiana in the huddle. They break it with 12 on the play clock. Very deliberate approach offensively to begin. They put Keyshawn Williams in motion from right to left. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom for Rourke. He'll fake the handoff. No, give it actually. It is Lawton again running right. He stopped once more at the 45. The captain, Jack Kaiser, makes the tackle for Notre Dame. It's another 3-yard pickup, but it's going to set up 3rd and 14 for the Hoosiers.
And if I'm the Hoosiers, I run the same exact play, because if Curtis Rourke had kept the ball, there was no one stopping him for 20 yards.
Interesting decision time for Kurt Cignetti after this 3rd down play. They're at the Irish 45. They might be in 4-down territory if they pick up half of it. Indiana moving left to right in the opening quarter. No score. Shotgun snap for Rourke. Takes it along the near hash. Clean pocket. Steps up. Fires down the far sideline. One-on-one. Jump ball. And the pass is caught at the 17-yard line. What a catch that time. Looked like Elijah Surratt in one-on-one coverage against Christian Gray.
And Christian Gray just had his eyes in the backfield, but over his left shoulder along the left sideline. When you're on the boundary as a corner, you got to go look outside over that shoulder back into the field.
Indiana on the ball quickly, overthrown towards the goal line, intercepted! Notre Dame takes it back! Xavier Watts at the 1-yard line gets the ball back for Notre Dame.
Say hello to Dr. Watts.
Every time you need a big play, he shows up.
Rolling on the field is an interception, 1st down. Notre Dame.
I'm watching the replay. The ball does not touch the ground. The master is at his craft. Xavier Watts showing the team how they're going to win the game.
One interception deserves another, and that's exactly what Xavier Watts has done, and the Irish are out of trouble. They will, though, start with the ball at their own 1-yard line when we come back in a scoreless, very tense opening CFP game between Notre Dame and Indiana. 11-11 left in quarter number 1 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food, no matter what you're craving. From 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings. Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Tied it. No score between Notre Dame and Indiana with 11-11 to go in the opening quarter. DirecTV is proud to be an official partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Stream the Fighting Irish all season long on DirecTV without a satellite dish. Okay, Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. This has been an interesting first 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Notre Dame had a batted ball intercepted by D'Angelo Pons, best player in the secondary for IU. Xavier Watts, Notre Dame's best player in the secondary, takes it right back. Notre Dame now is going to start inside their own 5. They have it spotted at their own 2 to begin this drive.
Well, I'm not worried about that. Every offense practices backed up situations at least once a week. But the bigger issue is Curtis Rourke, and throwing that interception threw into double coverage. So as I saw on film, he's going to give this defense multiple chances to get after the football, and Christian Gray will be targeted again. Clearly they watched the USC film, so another big opportunity for Christian Gray to teach people who he is.
Notre Dame moving right to left. Riley Leonard's 3 yards into his end zone to take this shotgun snap on 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the 2. Jeremiah Love gets the carry, running left, has a hole. He's across the 10, needs a block at his own 20.
Let's go.
Now he's down the sideline. It's a foot race across midfield. 30, 20, 10, 5. You gotta be kidding me. It's a touchdown. 98 yards for Jeremiah Love. Unbelievable. Jeremiah Love does what he does.
Unbelievable run. And it started with the center, Pat Coogan, and left guard, Billy Schrouf, absolutely creating a hole. And then Bo Collins with a downfield block, 10 yards downfield, ended up giving the sideline to Jordan Love. And Jordan Love, when he hit the hole, he came out like he was coming towards the left sideline and then straightened out once he got past the numbers. Excellent knowledge of where the hole was going to be and how much speed he has as he then outraced 2 other Indiana defenders for the next 50 yards. Wow!
In a season full of Jeremiah Love highlights, he set a new bar. Unbelievable. 98 yards, all kinds of questions about his health after the USC game. Takes the handoff from inside his own end zone, Ryan, and houses it.
It's the angle that he ran at. He ran at kind of like a 45-degree angle once he got to the line of scrimmage and then bent it up right at the sideline. That is textbook. I mean, you have 7 points. Your offensive line might not even be sweating right now. Wow.
Unbelievable. That guy is unbelievable. What a home run hitter. This game has swung again and Notre Dame leads 7-0 thanks to the touchdown and extra point from Mitch Jeter.
Yeah, Jeets.
Wow. Still 10:57 to go in the opening quarter.
How about a first down, first play touchdown? I mean, that is as rare as you're going to see it. And again, if you're Indiana, what do you fix? What's going right? Where do you start to solve the problem? You're down 7 points on the road. Notre Dame gets the ball in the third quarter. It's looking bleak.
That was unbelievable. 98 yards matches the longest touchdown run in program history. You can only go 1 yard further. Josh Adams against Wake Forest back in 2015. Hit one from 2015. Another fair catch on the kick from Eric Goins. And Indiana will start at their own 25. And now the defense can pin their ears back.
Well, and one of the things for the defense, if they can get the ball back to the offense, Indiana doesn't have an offense that's built to stretch the field and to come down from 14, 21 points. They run a very managed, efficient operation. They're going to take shots maybe 2-3 times in a drive, but they are not built to play a high-scoring game and to match touchdown for touchdown.
Yeah, you mentioned Curtis Rourke came in 70% throwing the football. He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Indiana starts on their near hash, moving left to right. Irish leads 7-0. They run it on first down. This is Ellison trying to bounce it out left, and it's not going to go anywhere. It goes back 2 yards. Good work in the backfield that time. Looked like R.J. Open might have been in on the tackle for Notre Dame. Early stop, and once again, Ryan, they start in second and more than 10.
Well, what's phenomenal about that last play is there were 6 different defenders for Notre Dame that filled the right gap, that forced the running back to move to his left 3 times before he eventually got tackled. Notre Dame is keying in on all the right techniques.
10:25 to go in the first quarter. This is already Indiana's 3rd possession of the game. Shotgun for Rourke. They'll run it again to the right. Good hole across the 30. Before he can get to the 35, Xavier Watts takes down Justice Ellison. The transfer from Wake Forest is stopped shy of the marker. They're going to give him 10 on the carry. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming for the Hoosiers.
If I'm the Hoosiers, I'm doing a sprint right play to the left. I'm making the defense run. I'm going to create some passing lanes with that distance. If I'm Notre Dame, I'm blitzing the corners.
Play clock's at 15 when the Hoosiers break the huddle here. One receiver comes to the right. They bunch 2 tight to the formation to the left. They're all inside the far hashes. Ball spotted near hash. They need the 35. They put cross in motion right to left. Shotgun for Rourke. Hands it off to Ellison. Has a hole across the 35 for a first down. Takes it up just shy of the 40 out to the 39. That was a big conversion for Indiana just to catch their breath as they reset the sticks after a 6-yard carry.
And just brilliant basic zone running scheme that Indiana runs. And it's brilliant because it can't be beat. The defense cannot be right when your offensive line moves in unison and then goes vertically into the defense. So if I'm Indiana, I'm just going to keep running the ball until Notre Dame stops it.
9:05 to go in the opening quarter. Notre Dame leads 7-0 over the Hoosiers in the opening round of the college football playoff. Winner gets Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. Play fake for Rourke on 1st and 10. Throws high, tipped, almost picked off the hands of Surratt that time. It was Leonard Moore who was lurking along the 45-yard line of Notre Dame. He almost brought in an interception off the deflected ball.
Joshua Burnham almost had a tip at the line of scrimmage, too. He actually might have got a little hand on that made it come out a little differently. But Notre Dame already with 2 opportunities to get an interception, 1 cashed in.
I think Indiana's been 2nd and 10 or more on every second down snap in this game so far. They haven't picked up any positive yards on 1st down. Pistol formation for Rourke. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They hand it off to Lawton, running left. Has a crease. He gets across midfield. Cuts it into Notre Dame territory. Big chunk play all the way inside the 40 down to the Irish 39-yard line. It'll move the sticks for the Hoosiers.
And now if I'm Notre Dame, I'm going to bring one of my safeties down with still his responsibility deep. You want to show that you're going to stop the run, but also keep the coverage, because what Indiana's doing is exactly what Northern Illinois did. Run the ball until the safety comes down, and then we're throwing it over the top of you. So I would just try and fake that you have that safety down and really keep them still in coverage.
22 yards on the carry from Lawton, who's in his 7th year of college football. His career began back in 2018. He gets another carry on 1st and 10. Head down between the tackles along the far hash. Taken to the turf. Howard Cross was in on the mix for Notre Dame. Had some help up front, I think from Gabe Rubio as well.
I was hoping we'd see more of Gabe Rubio. He has been fantastic for Notre Dame, and the only problem for Rubio standing in the way of the field is that they got Howard Cross and Riley Mills in front of him. Otherwise, he'd be starting. And what great patience and character of that teammate in Gabriel Rubio to wait for your time and then get some time early in the college football playoff.
2nd and 9 for Indiana. They move left to right here in the opening quarter, and they trail Notre Dame 7-0. Rourke out of the shotgun. Going to hand it off to Lawton running left. Oh, he's drilled on Don Schuler coming downhill from the secondary to stop him after a pickup of just 1.
Lawton didn't even see him. He didn't even see Schuler. And again, Notre Dame filling the run gaps. That's what happens. If somebody blocks one guy, that's fine because the ball's going to bounce out to the next gap. There was a Don Schuler.
Indiana's back on the ball quickly here. 2 receivers right, 1 left on 3rd down and 8. Ball spotted at the Irish 37. Rourke going to throw down the far sideline. One-on-one. Leonard Moore in coverage against Surratt. Incomplete. 4th down.
And I think what Leonard Moore was, again, looking inside back at the field. I think they're anticipating some back shoulder throws from Curtis Rourke. But they've got to get their head around. You always want to turn your head towards the field, not away from it, to get back to the quarterback, because you lose speed if you're running deep down the left sideline and look over your left shoulder versus if you look over your right.
So the punt team is out for Indiana on 4th and 8 from the Irish 37. Evans will kick it from his own 50. This is a shanked kick. Oh my goodness. End over end, barely gets across the Irish 20-yard line where it hits the sideline. And they're going to spot it right at the 17. What's that, Tom? 20 yards. Yeah. Not a great punt for Evans that time.
You could do that punt. I could do that punt.
Wouldn't want to try it on a night like tonight. 26 degrees and very chilly here in South Bend.
Let's not give punters any credit here. They got to catch the ball and kick it. We've all been doing that since we were 3.
I should have known. I never should have put a punter on a tee like that for you. 7 minutes left in quarter number 1, and the Irish have the lead, and they're getting the football back. It's Notre Dame 7, Indiana nothing. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop Deal Double G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence and the all-new camera control on us.
Let's get cracking, like a breakfast egg.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys when you switch.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here.
Hold your horses, Snoop D-O-double-G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Plus 4 lines for $25. Now drop that joke.
With 24 monthly bill credits for eligible trade-ins and 4 new lines without auto pay. Well qualified customers plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Contact us before canceling entire account to continue remaining bill credits or credit stop and balance on required finance agreement is due $999.99. Credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence requires iOS 18.1 or later.
Notre Dame leads Indiana 7-0 with 7 minutes left in quarter number 1. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Why don't you try and decide? You know, I had a Coke regular on our Wake Up the Echoes episode this week with Pete Bavacco and former quarterback Irish great Ron Paulus. I rarely go for the hardcore diesel.
The diesel?
Yeah, but it's playoff week.
I tell you what, everybody treat yourself. It's the holiday season.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
know what I mean? I don't know about you, but I love the Coca-Cola holiday commercials every year.
Oh.
It's the best. It's just like, okay, the season's here. Like, what's Santa writing this year?
It's going to be great. I can't wait to dive into more of those. And I will say, Coke Zero, very good. We've had a Coke Zero on the show as well. But I have to give some love to the regular Coke during the holiday season.
Yes, I mean.
Okay, well, Notre Dame struck in a big way. Last time they're on the field, it was a one-play, 98-yard drive. Jeremiah Love hit a dinger from inside his own end zone. Jadarian Price is the back to start this drive. They give Love a breather, and he stands behind Riley Leonard with Notre Dame starting with the ball at their own 17-yard line. They move right to left.
Jeremiah Love's averaging 48.5 yards per carry. Has to be said.
Price gets it on first down. Between the tackles, does good work to just kind of muscle his way out across the 20 to the 21. It's a 4-yard pickup for Price.
What I love is that they put Price in so early in the game. Typically, Price comes in the second quarter, but change it up a little bit. Give that defense something else to look at and maybe make them forget about Jeremiah Love as they only saw the back of his jersey for a play.
2nd and 6 for the Irish. They move right to left in a very hushed Irish crowd here at Notre Dame Stadium. Shotgun for Leonard, quickly gets it out to the near side. Jordan Faison was looking to set up a bubble screen, and he just dropped it. That's something we've seen a couple times this year from Faison.
There's one person I don't worry about performing after a mistake on this team, and it's Jordan Faison. And again, something is going to go wrong. You're not going to have a perfect block, a perfect catch early. That's not what that's about. What it's about is, can you overcome it and catch it the next time?
So it brings up a big 3rd down and 6 for Notre Dame. At their own 21-yard line, they move right to left with 6:25 to go in quarter 1. Notre Dame 7, Indiana nothing in this opening round college football playoff game. Ball spotted between the hashes. Now Leonard motions Greathouse from the far slot to the near slot. Throws right to one-on-one coverage. Passes cut by Bo Collins. Great move after the catch. Turns to the outside, along the sideline, gets out across the 30 for an Irish first down.
Phenomenal job by Riley Leonard, setting up, looking left, and then whipping his head to the right to fire it to Bo Collins. Kind of drew the safety away enough, which ended up being the space that Bo Collins needed after he got past the defender to get the first down.
10 yards and they needed 6. For Collins, it's his 35th catch of the year, which leads the team after no catches against USC in the regular season finale.
You need a teammate like that. I mean, the late, great Demaryius Thomas was a teammate like that I played with, a receiver who didn't need the ball to affect the game.
Irish on the move now. Their own 31 pistol formation. Price is the back behind Leonard, and he gets the hands off. Stutter step at the line of scrimmage. Tried to bounce it out to the left between the hashes, and he's stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They bring him down at the 30. Between the 30 and the 31, it'll be 2nd and 10.
I'd run it again. Just keep running the ball. And one of the things, too, now in big games, the clock comes into play. Run the ball. Let that clock keep going. Let Indiana feel like they have a third opponent in time.
5:15 to go here in the opening quarter. Notre Dame has run it 4 times for 101 yards, but 98 of those came on one big run from Jeremiah Love. 2nd and 10, play fake from Leonard. Looking left, he'll swing it out of the backfield to Price. Makes the catch, the line of scrimmage at the 30. Moves upfield across the 35, hit just shy of the 40. Takes a big lick that time by Aiden Fisher, their leading tackler. 8-yard pickup, though, and it brings up 3rd down and short. Irish need just 2 yards.
Notre Dame was looking for the big strike to Bo Collins over the middle. but the safety for Indiana did not buy the run fake. So that's where the offensive line has to help you out. The offensive line really dictates to the safety if it's a run or pass, and clearly he was watching the right lineman, saw it was a pass, and stayed deep.
3rd down and 2 for Notre Dame. They're at their own 39, moving right to left. They need the 41 to pick up a first down. Leonard out of the shotgun, motions Mitchell Evans from near to far. Shotgun snap, hands it off. Aeneas Williams gets the carry between the tackles, head down, and he rumbles forward all the way to the Irish 45-yard line. It's a 6-yard carry for the true freshman to extend the drive.
This has been the best start for Notre Dame in a football game all season. The defense is on a roll. The offense is on a roll. Everything is working.
4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Irish lead 7-0. 3 receivers set, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Again, Aeneas Williams is the back in the pistol behind Riley Leonard. Ball spotted near hash with Notre Dame moving right to left. Leonard takes his time now and motions Williams to his right. High shotgun snap for Leonard, swings it out to Mitchell Evans, caught it and then dropped it. Ball's loose. Jordan Faison recovered the football. I think that's a live ball fumble. Thank goodness Faison is there. Mitchell Evans made a catch for about a 4-yard pickup, was hit. The ball fumbled forward across midfield, and Faison fortunately pounces on the rock to keep possession for Notre Dame.
And Faison was there because he didn't stop because he didn't get the ball. He kept playing to help his teammate. That's the kind of effort that makes a difference. And here, it's going to mean you keep the ball. I don't know if it's going to be ruled a catch or an incompletion, though. It was a pretty quick.
They might review it.
Running on the field was a catch and a fumble recovered by the offense. First down.
Okay, I mean, in the end, that does benefit Notre Dame. Evans was going to go down for about a 5-yard completion. The ball was fumbled forward, and Faison pounced on it for an extra 3 yards.
Well, one of the things, especially with your pass catchers and ball carriers, you can't simulate the contact in practice that you're going to get in the game. And it takes a second sometimes. Remember, people are coming after that football every time you got it.
3:25 to go in the opening quarter. Leonard out of the shotgun has all 3 receivers to the top of the formation on the far side of the field. Williams is the back to his right. On 2nd and 2, he takes the shotgun snap, drops back, now steps up, dumps it over the middle for Williams, who makes the catch. At the 42-yard line of Indiana, it's a 5-yard completion and another Irish first down.
I'll tell you what, though, Jaden Greathouse was wide open deep. He is going to be available for a huge play at some point in this game. Wow.
Indiana has the #1 rush defense in the country.
Do they?
Well, they gave up 71 yards per game. Notre Dame's already at 107 here in the first quarter.
Notre Dame is going to take care of your best stat.
Pistol formation and a fresh set of downs for Notre Dame. Moving right to left, Leonard out of the pistol, hands it off to Price, runs through an arm tackle, and then he stopped at the 40-yard line after a pickup of 2 yards. But it does seem like Mike Denbrock and the offense are receiving your message. That ball's, for the most part, staying on the ground right now, Ryan.
And that was an arm tackle away from being a 40-yard touchdown run. Just keep running the ball. Keep it going. Even though it's 3 yards there, that's fine. But keep it going. Make that defense play defense. And that's what they have to do when you run the football at them.
Here comes the 10th play of this Irish drive. Notre Dame leads 7-0 here in the opening quarter. On the move, right to left. Shotgun for Leonard. Takes the snap, pressure in his face right away. Another screen. Far side of the field. Faison makes the catch at the hashes. Turns it upfield across the 35. 9 yards. Enough when he needed 8. All the way to the 31-yard line for another Irish first down. Jalen Walker brings him down for Indiana.
And 8 plays ago, Jordan Faison dropped the same ball, but because he did that, he made sure to secure the catch, which actually created the timing his lineman needed to get downfield and hit those blocks. What an excellent play and an excellent response by Jordan Faison.
Faison, of course, had a great year last year. In just 7 games, had 19 catches, just 16 in all of this season. In his 2nd year with the football team after winning a national championship with the men's lacrosse team in the spring.
Kids should play 2 sports.
Uh-oh. Procedure calls coming here before the snap. They didn't have somebody covered up, maybe.
I think
Ball start.
Mitch Evans.
Offense, number 88. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
So Evans is going to go off. It'll be 1st and 15. It's a rough drive for Evans with a fumble and now a pre-snap penalty.
Well, sometimes if you're a player like Mitch Evans, you're trying to do too much. You're trying to be the reason they win the game. Just do your job, right? Just think of the keys for your plays. Let everything else go. You're thinking too big. Think small in big moments.
Evans has 3 touchdowns in his last 4 games. He's now the leading touchdown receiver for Notre Dame on the season. He goes to the bench, though, and Eli Raridon comes in for him. Reardon motions right to left as Leonard works out of the shotgun along the far hash. He'll hand it off to Price, running left, gets to the edge across the 30, now to the near sideline across the 25. He's over the 20 before he's taken out of bounds by a pair of Hoosiers. Jameer Johnson finally runs him out, but not before a 20-yard run for Jadarian Price.
And the angles at which the Notre Dame running backs are running is different today than it has been all year. They are really taking a 45-degree angle, almost going towards that next number, and then at the numbers turning it upfield. That's been the difference in both Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love's runs.
Also seems like on these big runs, Ryan, the receivers are doing a great job blocking downfield.
You need receivers to block downfield for big runs.
25 seconds left in the opening quarter. 1st and 10. Price runs into a wall between the tackles along the near hash. Stopped after a couple yards. Gets all the way to the Hoosier 14-yard line. Marcus Freeman comes off the sideline with 10 seconds and counting on the clock. He's ready to take his team to the other side of the field to finish this drive after I think has to be considered an excellent first quarter of play.
The best first quarter of the season, no doubt.
That is the end.
Saw a little bit of everything. Both teams turned it over, and then Jeremiah Love broke this one open a little bit. 98-yard touchdown run to give the Irish a 7-0 lead. They'll have 2nd down and 8 coming from the Hoosier 14 when we start quarter number 2 in this college football playoff opening round game between Notre Dame and Indiana. After one quarter, it's the Irish 7, the Hoosiers nothing on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio24.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Jeremiah Love gets the carry, running left, has a hole. He's across the 10, needs a block at his own 20. Let's go. Now he's down the sideline. It's a foot race across midfield. 30, 20, 10, 5. You gotta be kidding me. It's a touchdown. 98 yards for Jeremiah Love. Unbelievable.
Johnny Sober back with you live inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Jeremiah Love popping the top off at the house that Rockne built in the college football playoff first round. It's 7-0 Notre Dame leading Indiana as we start the second quarter of play. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth at Notre Dame Stadium and rejoin Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. Yeah, 98 yards for Love on that one run. He has 2 total carries. His other carry went backwards a yard, so he has 97 yards on the game. But I can now tell you he's over 1,000 yards for the year on the ground. He's got 1,047 yards. Just a phenomenal season he's put together, Ryan.
And if I'm one of his linemen, I'm saying what Bill Carambellis, the best producer in the world, just said. Did you know Brock Purdy got his offensive linemen new cars for Christmas?
New cars?
Yeah. That's if I'm one of Jeremiah Love's linemen, that's what I'm saying to him in the locker room. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Wow.
That'd be nice. I could use one.
What's our Christmas gift, Jeremiah?
2nd down and 8. Notre Dame will begin the second quarter moving left to right. Leonard out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Clean pocket. Throws underneath. Passes caught by Faison at the 10. Tries to make a move inside to the 5. He stopped just shy at the 7-yard line. It's going to be close to a first down. Amari Farrell stops him after a pickup of 7. It's 3rd down and 1 for Notre Dame. They're inside the Hoosier 10, hunting for more points in a 7-0 game.
Well, And this drive started with just over 6 minutes to go in the first quarter, and it's already bleeding into the second quarter. So just a phenomenal game-controlling drive that has the opportunity to build a decisive lead early in this game.
This will be the 14th play of the drive. This drive has taken more than 7.5 minutes so far. Empty backfield for Leonard on 3rd down and 1 from the Hoosier 7. It's a design run for Leonard. Head down, spins across the 5. Between the hashes, he has plenty for a first down. He's all the way to the Hoosier 4-yard line. It'll reset the chains, and now 1st and goal coming for Notre Dame.
And of course you want a touchdown, and this plays in Notre Dame's favor. You can burn another 2.5 minutes off the clock if you don't get it on this first run. But just a masterful drive, and this is the Mike Denbrock experience that I was talking about. He knows how to design a long, sustained drive in the face of emotions that would change any one of us in the same situation.
1st down and goal. Ball spotted between the hashes. Notre Dame moving left to right in quarter number 2. Leonard puts Jaden Thomas in motion, right to left. Price the back to his left, gets the carry, stutter steps, cuts it left, stays on his feet at the 5 before he's finally brought down. Aiden Fisher, who's been all over the place, the linebacker for the Hoosiers, has his 4th tackle of the game. It's going to go for a loss of a couple. Takes him back to the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal coming for the Irish.
I think there was an early snap. I think it was supposed to be on the second hand clap. The ball came at the first one, so the entire left side of the line wasn't moving.
Kurt Signetti was all the way down the sideline. He's furious, yelling at one of the line judges. Thought it should have been a pre-snap penalty. I think he has a case.
When the center snaps the ball, it's a live play. I don't know what he's looking at.
Shotgun for Leonard. Motions Price to his right. Bunch formation to the right. Play fake. Throws over the middle. Has Thomas. It's caught in the back of the end zone for an Irish touchdown. Notre Dame extends the lead early in the second.
We got fireworks.
Leonard to Thomas for 6, and it's 13-0 Notre Dame.
Phenomenal play call. They're selling the run, and Riley Leonard really kept the ball down and low for a long time, drawing the defenders up. And Jaden Thomas, if you're thinking who's going to catch a touchdown pass here, no one was thinking Jaden Thomas. Brilliant chess move by the Irish offensively.
2nd touchdown of the season for Jaden Thomas, a veteran and senior on this team who's just had a great career with Notre Dame. Maybe not the most eye-popping of numbers, but has come up with big catches all throughout his career. Extra point from Mitch Jeter is on its way, and the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
What a phenomenal drive from Notre Dame that spans 2 quarters. It goes, I believe, 9 minutes and 8 seconds, and it amasses 16 plays and 83 yards.
And how about you just mentioned about Jaden Thomas? He's a guy who literally got put to the 2nd string because of the NIL and the transfers that came in. What does he do? He keeps working. And what does Marcus Freeman and his staff do? Reward him for that. You want to know why 0 players left in the transfer portal? A touchdown like that to Jaden Thomas is your answer.
He has been fun to watch throughout his career. Notre Dame has a 2-touchdown lead over the Hoosiers. It's Notre Dame 14, Indiana nothing with 12:52 to go in the second quarter on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
O'Reilly. Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Notre Dame leads by 2 touchdowns against Indiana, 14-0, here with 12:52 to go in the second quarter. Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Dine at one of 6 award-winning restaurants or unwind at the Tranquil Cedar Spa, Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your entertainment escape. Ryan, bittersweet trip, I know, for you today. You love doing the playoff, but the rest of the games this year, if Notre Dame advances, they are not in South Bend, which means this is your last trip of the year to the Four Winds.
Well, it will not be my last trip to the Four Winds, but I did do it today, as you mentioned. Got a nice pedicure, the pregame pedicure, highly recommend. Also did it before the Texas A&M game, so, you know, I'm bringing everything I can to this game as well, Tony. But an amazing property that has tons of restaurants, a lot of fun, and fans have been there having fun the last couple days.
Sounds like you leave no stone or toe unturned.
You cannot. You got to take care of your feet. Lieutenant Dan said so.
All right, Notre Dame has all the momentum right now. Crowd in full throat. Great environment here at Notre Dame Stadium. First ever college football playoff game on a home site. Eric Goins has it on a tee, kicking left to right. Indiana has fair caught now every kick, and they'll begin once more at their own 25-yard line. Should mention that the touchdown from Jeremiah Love earlier, 98 yards, is the longest in the CFP era. Ezekiel Elliott back in 2015 hit one from 85, so he blows that record out of the water. And you look at what the Irish did on that last drive, Ryan, 16 plays, 83 yards. It takes 9 minutes and 8 seconds. That's exactly what you're looking for.
And it's been 45 minutes since the offense of Indiana has been on the field. It's been 45 minutes in real time and 28 degrees since that offense has been on the field.
Longest drive as it relates to plays or time consumed by Notre Dame's offense all season. What a time to do it in the CFP first round. Rourke from his zone 25 takes a pistol snap, fakes the handoff, then runs it between the tackles for a yard. He rushed it 41 times this year, Ryan, and he lost 25 yards. That's, of course, not sack adjusted, but this is not a guy that runs the same way that Riley Leonard does, someone who ran for over 700 yards on the season.
Well, and it was an excellent job by Jordan Clark, who had man coverage, flew across the field right to left as a defender, and still stuck there with his receiver as they rolled out to throw the football.
2nd down and 9 for Indiana. They move right to left in quarter number 2. 4 receivers set, 2 each way for Rourke out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. The pass is caught. Keyshawn Williams makes the catch right between the hashes. He has enough for a first down. Gets it about a half yard across the 35 out to the 36 for an Indiana first down.
And Jalen Sneed there just looked a little too long at the ball carrier that didn't have the football. He was watching the running back and went to make the tackle when he realized he didn't have the football, and the ball went right where he was. Had he stayed there a split second longer, that's a pick 6.
Fresh set of downs for the Hoosiers. On the move here in the second quarter, 11:40 to go. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Rourke hands it off. They'll run left with Ellison. Takes his time, stutter steps, and finds a hole across the 40. Turns it upfield over the 45. He's out across midfield. Good run from Justice Ellison. 15 yards before the captain, Jack Kaiser, takes him down in Irish territory.
Well, and they had to pull their center, Mike Kadick. So they are trying everything they can, Indiana, to get to that edge. Nothing that they came into the game with and the game plan was working run-wise. So now they're expanding the playbook, saying, okay, what else can we use? They're ready for our main dish.
It's a really important drive for Indiana, you feel like. They have to be hunting for points here. They do not want to go down 3 scores on the road. Shotgun for Rourke, pitches it right. Ellison cuts it inside, not going to get much out of it. Great open field tackle by the freshman Bryce Young in space. Xavier Watts helps him out as well.
And what was he doing out there? I mean, Bryce Young was in defensive end, came into the line of scrimmage and then went down 2 steps and then flew out with incredible speed to make the tackle. Excellent effort from the freshman.
His dad, Bryant, of course, played at Notre Dame 14 years in the NFL, all with the 49ers. Super Bowl champ, Hall of Fame class of 2022. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers. Ball at the Irish 49. Rourke out of the shotgun, throws, ball's tipped high in the air towards the turf, almost picked off by Donovan Heinisch. It's incomplete. The ball was just hanging in midair for what seemed like an eternity. It falls to the ground and it sets up 3rd down.
Junior Tui Halamaka with the inside rush that created that block of the pass, because it was going to be to a wide open Omar Cooper. who was going to be running like Forrest Gump to the end zone if he did not get that ball batted. Huge play by junior Tui Halamaka.
Done a great job filling in for Jordan Botello and Boubacar Traore, both who suffered season-ending injuries. 3rd down and 10. Rourke in the shotgun far hash, moving right to left. They'll run it, and there's nowhere to go. Stopped at midfield. Jalen Sneed brings him down.
Now you got a chance to let this game get out of hand. What a phenomenal performance by the Notre Dame defense. You gave up 2 first downs, 1 on a run, 1 on a pass, and then you shut it down at midfield. Phenomenal job by Notre Dame defensively.
Sneed had help from Riley Mills up front. Great work by that tandem. And again, Bryce Young's in on the mix as well. That guy, he is going to be so good, Ryan. Oh, my goodness.
All he needs is a couple of taekwondo classes, get those hands working, and he's going to be unstoppable.
So another punt coming for Indiana. This one will come from their own 35. It's another shank off the outside of the foot. It bounces at the Notre Dame 25 and goes out of bounds with no return. This is a guy, James Evans, who struggled to handle the snap against Ohio State. His punt average on the year is 44.5, but he's kicked a 20-yarder, a 37-yarder, and a 30-yarder here today. He is not punting well in the postseason.
Looked like my driver on my first round after winter.
No one wants to have to hit that first tee-ball when the frost subsides.
No.
Notre Dame's got the lead in the football as well. 9:30 to go in the second quarter, and the Irish have a 2-score advantage. It's Notre Dame 14. Indiana nothing. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life. Our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See belltire.com.
This is the progressive progress in sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
9:30 to go in the second quarter, and Notre Dame leads Indiana 14-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick's since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy the game. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ, Ryan Harris. Some snow begins to fall here.
Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm going to start tearing up. This is the most beautiful sight. The lights are shining beneath the Golden Dome, and there are snowflakes falling in the air. This is exactly the moment that everybody had in mind when they came and heard about the game in December at Notre Dame.
It is a fairly surreal night here in South Bend. And Notre Dame so far is playing very well. Shotgun snap for Leonard as they begin this drive. He throws it all the way across to the near sideline, and a great catch made by Chris Mitchell. That was a lengthy ball thrown by Leonard from the far hash to the near side of the field that goes for 13 yards and an Irish first down.
Phenomenal throw with authority by Riley Leonard. I mean, that is a throw that few quarterbacks in college football can make, and he did it in stride, knowing where he was going with the football. He is playing fantastic tonight.
Leonard now 8 for 8 since the early interception for 65 yards and a touchdown. Jeremiah Love is checked back into the game, and he stands to Leonard's left, gets his third carry, bounces it to the near sideline, takes a hit and goes down at the 32. That's a yard behind the line of scrimmage, so he's got a 98-yard touchdown run after Linnell Carr Jr. takes him down, and he's also got 2 carries that have gone backwards for a yard.
Time now for the quarterback option. I would do that same play, and I'd have Riley Leonard pull it if the numbers are right, because the defense is not respecting that backside rush from the quarterback. And you do it one time, and that defensive end and linebacker wait a split second for the rest of the game.
8:20 to go in the second quarter. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Mitchell Evans motions to the left side of the formation. They give it to Love. He runs left again, running behind the line of scrimmage. Leaps in midair, takes a huge shot, and goes down behind the line again. He's taken down to the 27-yard line. This is going to be a loss of a few more yards. I think it's 5. He goes all the way backwards to set up 3rd and 17 yards. And this is unlike Jeremiah Love. He's bouncing everything outside, and he's going backwards.
Well, it's some early vision of a white jersey. And he also then just decided to go left. Had he just stayed downhill, that would have been a 20-yard run up the middle, because Indiana had already guessed that he was going to the sideline and started moving that way.
He still did actually leap that defender. It was extraordinary, but it went backwards 4 yards. So it's 3rd and 16. Leonard, bubble screen broken up. Wow, great hands up front by Carr again. Gets into the backfield, deflects the bubble screen throw to the far side, and that's exactly what Indiana needed. They force an Irish 3-and-out. Or it's not a 3-and-out. There was a first down on the first play, but they force him to punt from their own territory, and he'll get the ball back.
Well, I would have liked a run there to keep the clock going. I understand you're doing a play to try and get the first down, and had the catch been made, that ball, that catch, Bo Collin was going for 20 yards minimum. So a missed opportunity in the second batted ball by Riley Leonard, so he has to change his mechanics a little bit throwing the football.
First punt of the game for Notre Dame, James Rendell. Takes a few steps to his right, booms one low, end over end, does not take a huge hop on this cold and wet turf. Rolls across into Indiana territory. It'll be down right at the Hoosier 35-yard line, and that's where Indiana will take over. 7 minutes and 26 seconds to go in the second quarter after a 42-yard punt with no return from James Rendell. The Irish still lead 14-0 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first, before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
7:26 to go in the second quarter between Notre Dame and Indiana. The Irish have a 2-touchdown lead over the Hoosiers. It's 14-0. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris here in South Bend, Indiana at Notre Dame Stadium as history is being made today. First ever college football playoff game on a campus site. Nice thing about that is that it's a home game for Notre Dame, and they just showed the women's basketball team on the scoreboard. You saw Hannah Hidalgo.
Hidalgo. She's so good, I want her autograph, bro. I'm like, how do I get a Hannah Hidalgo autograph?
She is outstanding.
She is
nearly
better.
A triple-double.
She is better than Caitlin Clark. I mean, she is going to change the game when she makes it to the WNBA. And you got Olivia Miles on that team.
Yeah.
I mean, my daughter and I, my sons and I and daughter, we love watching Notre Dame women's basketball. It is such a treat. And Hannah Hidalgo, it's the best player in college basketball, and it's not even close.
Number 2, UConn, was in town about a week ago, and they smoked them. I mean, they smoked them. 29 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists for Hidalgo. That is a fun team to watch any chance you get.
She is awesome. She might be the best athlete in the stadium right now.
Oh, she is phenomenal. If you haven't watched her, you have to watch her.
Unbelievable.
She plays the game at
She's so fun.
Incredibly high level, great energy. And the energy in the building right now, pretty good as well. A lot of these fans waving those yellow rally towels in a sold-out Notre Dame stadium. Indiana with the football moving right to left. Shotgun snap, looked like early movement, but no flags come out. Doesn't matter. It's caught and then stopped in its tracks. Xavier Watts comes down and takes down Miles Cross after he makes the catch for a pickup of 2 yards. They'll call it a 1-yard pickup. It'll set up 2nd and 9. He is so good coming out of the secondary.
And he was what they call disguised, and he stayed in the center field position until the snap. He had the running back the whole time, wherever the running back went, but he didn't move. He didn't come up to the line of scrimmage. He didn't go to the linebacker depth. He kept the disguise as long as possible.
Hoosiers move right to left in quarter number 2. Notre Dame leads 14-0. Rourke out of the shotgun will hand it off between the tackles. Again, nowhere to go. And again, Xavier Watts is in the pile, shutting it down.
Say hello to Dr. Watts. Unbelievable run-stopping ability. Outside of 2 plays, Notre Dame has absolutely shut down the run game for Indiana.
3rd down and 10. Indiana's had a ton of 3rd down and longs today. They have not seemed terribly keen on throwing into this secondary. Ball spotted at their own 36. They're 2 for 5 on 3rd down today. Shotgun for Rourke. Here comes a blitz. They pick it up. Fires across midfield, and it's caught. Elijah Surratt into Irish territory at the 49. Hauls in a strike from Rourke. 14 yards, a huge pickup for the Hoosiers.
And I just don't like the play call. And what I mean about that is they had Xavier Watts, the best safety in the nation, playing at linebacker and blitzing.
Wow, they're on the ball again quickly. Again, they blitz, and this time a flag as the ball is thrown to the 35-yard line. Jordan Clark that time was one-on-one against Miles Price, the transfer from Texas Tech, who was running a route across the middle of the field, and they're going to get him, I think, for either holding or pass interference.
I'm watching the replay, and I don't see it at all. I mean, that is absolutely an atrocious call.
Pass. Holding. Defense number 1, 10-yard penalty, and automatic. First down.
No way. Not in a million years. I don't know what that referee was seeing. When I get old and I can't see, I want to be a referee. Unbelievable. He had a right hand on the hip, but you can have it there. And there was no contact at the mesh. That was just an awful call.
So Indiana's now into Irish territory at their 39. Moving right to left. 5:48 to go in the second quarter. Rourke out of the shotgun. Fires near sideline. Incomplete. Was looking back shoulder that time to Surratt, who's one-on-one against the true freshman Leonard Moore. And the true freshman continues to look like one of the best corners maybe in the country, Ryan.
When he had Joshua Burnham helping him out on the pass rush. And then Drake Bowen absolutely destroyed Curtis Rourke after he threw the football. So Curtis Rourke is having a rough night, and it's starting to feel painful.
Rourke, to your point, 4 for 11, no touchdowns and an interception. This is a guy that averaged 71% completion on the year, 27 touchdowns, just 5 picks. 4 picks through his 5th tonight. Shotgun for Rourke on 2nd and 10 from the near hash. He'll fake the handoff, throw over the middle. This pass is caught. Complete again to Price. Takes it across the 25, close to the 20. He stopped at the 22 of Notre Dame. Indiana into Irish territory after a 17-yard pickup.
Excellent play fake and just a fake and pop pass.
Wow, back on the football in a hurry. Price gets a swing pass at the line of scrimmage, spins out of a tackle. He's inside the 20, shoved out of bounds at the 16-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup for Indiana on 1st down.
Now it's time to hold them to a field goal here if you're Notre Dame defensively. Let your offense come back, drive the field, make it 21-3. And I like what Notre Dame's doing defensively. They're making a substitution. They're bringing in Junior Tui Halamaka and Riley Mills.
5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Crowd gets loud now. 2nd and 4 for the Hoosiers. Pistol set, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom for Rourke. He'll hand it off to Ellison. Nowhere to go. Stopped for maybe a loss of 1. Back to the 17 he goes. And now it's 3rd down and 5.
Jaden Osbury with the tackle. I thought coming into this game, he is a difference maker, and I'm glad the defensive coaches have put him on the field. No one on this defense hits as hard as he does, as he just did on that play.
50 tackles this year for Osbury, 3rd on the team.
He's not a starting linebacker. I mean, that's to have your backup linebacker get 50 tackles? Come on.
Big play here. 3rd and 5 for the Hoosiers. 4:15 to go. Rourke out of the shotgun. No, direct snap to Ellison. Between the tackles he runs, and he stopped for a pickup of just 1. Funky play design for Curt Cignetti and the Hoosiers on 3rd and 5. It's going to make it 4th and 4. I think he's going to go for it.
I like that call. I like the call of going for it right now. I actually think what they might do is let the clock run down and call a timeout. But I think you go for it right here if you're Indiana.
3:45 to go in the 2nd quarter. Offense on the field for now. 4th and 4. They're huddling with now the play clock at 12. I think you're right. Curt Cignetti's going to have to call a timeout. You can't call your biggest play of the game with all this chaos right now.
The ball is going to the right to Omar Cooper Jr.
Here's a timeout. You have to. I mean, if you're Indiana right now, you can make a case your game is on the line early here. And they were really slow getting the play call in as well.
They were taking the timeout. I mean, the way to do that is either you immediately break the huddle and you go for it quickly, or you get everybody in the right spot, you do a double cadence to see what the defense is doing, and then you go.
Well, they'll have plenty of time to drop a play. For 4th and 4, with 3:30 to go, ball's at the Irish 16. We'll see what Curt Cignetti draws up.
And it's amazing that he's even thinking about going for it right now because he hasn't had this success, and the Notre Dame offense has been so stellar.
14-0. Notre Dame leads. Will be back for the 4th down play after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
O'Reilly. Need parts now? O'ReillyAuto.com can help. Need them fast? O'Reilly is fast. Whether you choose in-store pickup, same-day home delivery, or next-day home shipping, we've got you covered. Get more parts your way at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 2nd quarter between Notre Dame and Indiana, and the biggest play of the game for Indiana is upon us. Tony Simeone alongside the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. It's the Irish 14, Hoosiers nothing. 4th down and 4 coming here, Ryan. The ball spotted between the hashes at the Irish 16. Curt Cignetti and his team have had a chance to drop a play here, and it looks like the decision has been made to bring the field goal team onto the field.
I thought they would do that. It's just something that the way they came out for that 4th down, it was not indicative of going for it on 4th down.
And listen, that's fine with me. It's going to keep it at a 2-score game. You need a touchdown, a 2, and another field goal to tie if it's 14-3.
They better make it now.
That's what I'm saying.
Make it.
Nicholas Radicic is out to kick. His career long is 41. This is a 34-yarder from between the hashes, kicking right to left.
No win.
10 for 11 on his career. It's a good operation. Kick is on its way, and this kick is good.
What a stop by Notre Dame defensively to hold that to 3 points. Phenomenal.
Indiana's on the board. The score is now 14-3 Notre Dame, but a chance for the Irish to come on the field, score, and then their offense gets the ball to start the second half. 3 minutes, 26 seconds to go in the second quarter, and the Irish lead 14-3 over the Hoosiers on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Now, Two Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they could get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
3:26 to go in quarter number 2 between Notre Dame and Indiana. The Irish have an 11-point lead over the Hoosiers, 14-3 in this college football playoff first-round game. Tonight, it's Notre Dame and Indiana. The winner will advance to the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans on New Year's Day to play the Georgia Bulldogs. Plenty of questions surrounding their quarterback situation. Certainly, any Notre Dame fan would love an opportunity to play Georgia on a neutral site and just, I think, find out how good is this Notre Dame team this year, Ryan.
And if you're the players on the team, you're going to show that you are the best team in the country. And I'll say this, in its own category, it's the most beatable Georgia team in the last 4 years.
Oh, for sure.
Still a phenomenal team. Still has monsters everywhere. And Notre Dame can compete with this Georgia team. Couldn't say that a couple of years ago, the way Georgia was playing.
The winner of that game would get the winner of Boise State and either Penn State or SMU, who play tomorrow. Then, of course, you got the Texas-Clemson game, and the nightcap is Ohio State and Tennessee. So we'll see how this all shakes out, but it's so fun. So much intrigue around this sport right now, Ryan. All due respect to the bowl games of the past that got a lot of attention this time of year. I'm having a lot of fun tonight here in South Bend.
And what an awesome opportunity for the University of Notre Dame to showcase not only the greats that have been here, like Jerome Bettis, like Joe Theismann, but also to show the future and what football looks like with Notre Dame in it, because college football needs Notre Dame. And Notre Dame just happens to be one of the best teams in the country this year.
Indiana has the ball on the tee. They're showing Indiana fans on the board, then they're showing Shane Gillis, and they're clapping for him. And Jerome Bettis, I should remind you, is in that shot, as this kick will be fielded by Jaden Harrison at his own goal line. He's going to bring it out left to right, looking for a crease. Going to be hit shy of the 20. Good coverage by Indiana. Sean Asbury, the second in coverage, stops him shy of the 20, and Notre Dame will begin at their own 16 or 17-yard line to begin this drive.
If you're Notre Dame now, you will have 3 timeouts, so you have plenty of time. You want to try and get 3 to 4 first downs and end this drive with a touchdown, go in 21-3 to halftime, and get the ball back in the third quarter. But it all starts with getting that first down. That's the only focus right now if you're Notre Dame. One play at a time, go get a first down, and then let's start rolling, playing the 2-minute drill.
So the ball spotted at their own 17. Irish move left to right. 4 receivers set for Riley Leonard, the quarterback. In the shotgun, claps for the ball. Drops and looks to throw on first down. Has plenty of time. Now the pocket breaks down, and he rolls out to his right. Extends the football across the far sideline as he gets out over the 20. James Carpenter runs him out of bounds. It's a 3-yard pickup, maybe 4. They haven't spotted it yet. It's a couple for Leonard. Was that his first run? That's his first run of the game.
Well, second. We have one down there on the red zone. But now they've kind of went away from the Riley Leonard run game a little bit. But that's going to come into play here tonight. I'm telling you, that quarterback keeper is wide open. They are not respecting his ability to run the ball in that situation.
Leonard ran it 12 times against USC in the final game of the year. He averages 10 carries per game on the season. 2nd and 7. Play fake. Now looks left, keeps it himself, runs up the middle, spins off a tackle across the 20. He's going to get out to the 21. It'll be 1 yard for Leonard, and it's a 3rd down and 6 coming. Kind of surprised Curt Cignetti won't call timeout here. Notre Dame can take this to the 2-minute timeout if they want before they decide what to call on their 3rd down play.
I'm with you. I don't know what Curt Cignetti is doing. You got an opportunity to get the ball back here, and he's just going to let it go down to the 2-minute parlay.
And I think if I'm Marcus Freeman, I'm not calling the play
100%.
Here.
Try and get him to jump off sides, though.
There's a 1-second differential between the game and play clock. And Leonard's in the shotgun clapping for the football. Now he's looking to the sideline, 2:05, and they're going to let it wind down. I think it's the right call. Notre Dame can take the snap with 2 minutes to go.
I don't know what Cignetti was doing. The head coach for Indiana just was completely obtuse in that situation.
They lose about 35 seconds they could have salvaged, and now it allows Notre Dame to huddle up and design their 3rd and 6 play. They'll call it on the other side of the 2-minute timeout. With 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, it's Notre Dame 14, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns
right.
to turnovers, no, and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
2 minutes left in the opening half between Notre Dame and Indiana, and the Irish lead 14-3. A big 3rd down and 6 is coming for Notre Dame at their own 21-yard line. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. Irish have 3 timeouts. Indiana has 2. So if Notre Dame doesn't pick up this 1st down, you would figure Curt Cignetti would use his 2nd timeout, although we figured he'd use his timeout before the last 2-minute timeout, so who knows. And then they'd try to get the ball back and put some points on the board before halftime. If Notre Dame converts, they have a full boat of timeouts and plenty of time to march down the field and try to grab points. So it feels like an actually very pivotal 3rd down and 6 coming here, Ryan.
If you're going to pass it, you got to tell your team, give them the idea of what the number 1 blitz in this situation is. Different defenses blitz differently from 3rd and 3, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 7. I run the ball here and force Indiana to use another timeout so that they only have 1. And you might get the 1st down, too, running the football.
Indiana's late getting personnel on. Now they have to run James Carpenter off. Goodness, they're a mess.
I don't know why the ref is over the ball, because both teams came from the huddle. The referee should not have been over the football. What was that?
I don't like it. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the left for Leonard. 4 in total with Williams the back to his right. Ball spotted at their own 21. Now he motions Mitchell Evans right to left. Shotgun for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Drops back, looking to throw. Hit as he throws. Diving catch by Faison at the 30, and it's complete.
Let's go.
What a pitch and catch. It's a 1st down, 10-yard pickup. They're on the ball in a hurry. They don't want to review.
Yeah, let it go. Just run a play. See, yeah.
Got to have that.
No.
Got to get to the ball and snap it. They couldn't do it. Indiana was pretty convinced it was incomplete. Let's see.
I'm watching the replay. Jordan Faison caught that. Oh! I think he caught it. His hand is underneath it. He maintains control. That's a catch to me, buddy. Ball does not move. Ball does not move. I put a milkshake on that being a catch.
Very important to point out. On the field, the call was a catch.
What a throw by Riley Leonard, getting hit while he threw the football, and an excellent adjustment by Jordan Faison to come back for it.
I'm with you, Ryan. I don't think there's enough to overturn this. If they'd called it incomplete by chance on the field, you could make the case to me that there's enough of a wiggle there that you could justify that call and keep it incomplete. But the fact that it's called complete and a first down on the field, I don't see enough to overturn this. Well, you got to work on David Alvarez's mic because that's a first down.
And now it's time to open up the playbook and go 2-minute drill. Deep routes, and I'm looking for Jaden Harrison on a big play. He has been waiting and waiting.
Yeah.
But Jaden Greathouse, that's my pick. As Harrison's down on the field right now, Jaden Greathouse on the left hash is going to be wide open.
You like one of the Jadens either way.
Jaden Greathouse, left hash. Go hit your head on the goalpost.
2 receivers each direction for the Irish. Plenty of time. 1:50 to go here in the half, and they have all 3 timeouts. That was a huge conversion because now Notre Dame can open up the playbook, like you said, and hunt for more points here late. Clock runs on the reset. Loves the back to Leonard's left. Leonard working out of the shotgun. Irish are at their own 31-yard line. Takes the snap, looks to throw. Pressure coming, evades the rush to his left, steps up, and now he runs across the 30. Tumbles forward. Clock will continue to run as he gets to the 37.
Got time.
1:25 to go. 6-yard scramble. 2nd and 4 for Notre Dame.
Excellent decision by Riley Leonard to run it quickly. Try and gain some positive yards.
Taking a while to get set at the line. 1:12 to go. Leonard from the shotgun takes the snap on 2nd and 4. Looking left. Now he's going to run again. Tucks it. Cuts it upfield. Nice move across the 40. First down will stop the clock and move the chains. Lunges forward all the way to the 43 after Aiden Fisher brings him down.
Time to run double routes with your receivers. The first route is being picked up. So now you have to have your receivers break in quickly and then go upfield on a secondary route from that option.
They change personnel on the fly and still don't call a timeout. 55 seconds and counting here in the half. Notre Dame just shy of midfield on 1st and 10. Leonard looks left, now dumps it over the middle for Aeneas Williams. Makes the catch, stays on his feet across midfield, lunging for more yards. He's going to be stopped a yard shy of the first down marker at the Indiana 48. 9-yard completion after Fisher stops it in the end. It'll be 2nd and 1, and Marcus Freeman uses a timeout to stop the clock with 42 seconds to go.
Phenomenal, literally no-look pass by Riley Leonard. His hand got hit while he threw it. He still threw it with enough authority so the ball would get there. Phenomenal catch by Aeneas Williams, and then staying on his feet, as you mentioned. Just a great play at a key moment in the game.
Riley Leonard was 0 for his first 2 with a batted ball for a pick, and since then he's 10 for 11, 82 yards and a touchdown. And now trying to orchestrate a drive here to put some points on the board before halftime. Notre Dame still has 2 timeouts left. Should mention now, this is where kicking is going to become a factor. If Notre Dame can't get it in the end zone.
Oh, don't you start. Don't you start.
You got to talk about Mitch Cheater.
No, you're going for it on
Zach
4th down.
Yoakum.
Going for it on 4th down.
Okay, I like it. Well, listen, we've been over this all year. You're going for it no matter what.
That's
why you're the best coach in the world to play
It's
for.
the weak link of this Notre Dame team to the point where I'd have had my kickers kick 100 field goals a day in these last 2 weeks. 100 a day, Tony.
Oh.
They give kickers days off. They call them dry days for kicker, where they act like they're kicking the ball. There's no ball. I don't understand.
I like kickers. Shotgun snap for Leonard. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Leonard drops, going to heave one deep downfield. Faison on a go route, lunging at the 10 in one-on-one against Jamari Sharp, and it's incomplete. But I like the shot on 2nd and 1.
Well, Jordan Faison was not running full speed. Had he been running full speed the entire route, he'd have caught that football, or at least drawn a penalty. So young receivers is hard. You think that you're running as fast as you can, then you run fast when the ball's in the air. I don't want to see that if I'm a coach. I want to see you giving that effort from the snap.
3rd and 1 for Notre Dame here. They're at the Indiana 48. 36 seconds left and 2 timeouts. They're going to get the first down to extend the drive. Wouldn't be shocked if it stays on the ground. Leonard in the pistol with Williams behind him, turns and hands it off to Williams. Up the middle, gets a seam, stays on his feet, cuts it up across the 40. He's down at the 36-yard line of Indiana. 30 seconds left. Marcus Freeman wants him to go fast, doesn't want to spend that second timeout. Leonard has him on the ball. Clock is still stopped for the first down markers. Wow, they just wind it, 28 and counting. Shotgun for Leonard, looking right, now back to his left, and he just throws it in the dirt. Throws it incomplete for Williams, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
I like that play, throwing it down in the dirt so no one can get it. What an excellent job of handling the situation by Riley Leonard. Just phenomenal, and this is why he's here.
Yes.
This is why Notre Dame went to go get him, because he can operate in these key moments and make the right play. And it's rare to say that an incompletion is the right play. On that one, it was.
That was the absolute right play. 10th play of this drive. Notre Dame, after that conversion on 3rd down, is now 5 for 6 on the game on 3rd down. 23 seconds left, 2 timeouts. Entire playbook's open here at the IU 36. Shotgun for Leonard on 2nd and 10. Pressure in his face, gets rid of it over the middle, and it's incomplete. Indiana wants a grounding call, but he was hit as he was throwing it. James Carpenter was in his face, and it's going to be 3rd down and 10. You can't call grounding here if he gets hit.
Well, the question is, how come there wasn't anybody over the middle on a route that was wide open? That's the question. You have 4 outbreaking routes? I don't know what that. I don't know. If you're making the decision for the safeties easy when you do that. You have to always threaten 3 aspects of the field in the passing game, down the middle, on both sides.
Okay, it's not grounding. The officials got together. 3rd and 10 from the 36. 20 seconds left. This would be a 54-yard attempt.
Stop it.
If Notre Dame were to try, but I think it brings the run into play here if you try to run it for 5 or 6 and get it inside a 50-yard attempt.
I like a weak side run.
Notre Dame moving left to right, 4 receivers for Leonard. Motions Evans from left to right. Takes the shotgun snap, pressure in his face, swings it out to Aeneas Williams. Makes the catch, gets across the 35 towards the near sideline, lunging for the 30. He's tackled in bounds, clock winds, and they're going to use a timeout with 10 seconds left after a 6-yard completion. It'll be 4th and 6. They're shy of the marker, and this would be...
Notre Dame, they're 2nd and a half, 30 seconds in length.
Okay. 46, 7, 8 yards. You don't want to kick it.
You're going for it here. The problem on that last play, Billy Shrout, the left guard, just completely left a player untouched, and that player almost hit Riley Leonard as he threw the football.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 11 seconds, please. 11 seconds.
Okay, Notre Dame has 1 timeout left, and it should be 4th down and 4 or 5. They haven't updated it on the board yet, but it is 4th down. And I think they're going to let Jeter try this. Well, we'll see. He's on the sideline swinging the leg. Ball spotted right now on the 31. So this would be a 49-yard field goal. We'll see who comes out to hold here. Just to check on the fake. Salerno. So no fake for Buckner. I'm on it. Yeah, we got our spotter on it.
Or is it Buckner?
Never know. We got names on the back of the uniforms today. 49-yarder for Mitch Jeter, who has not made one since the game against Florida State in this building. On the near hash, he's kicking left to right. This would be huge for Notre Dame. Clean operation. Jeter swings the leg, drives it, end over end, on its way, and the kick is good!
Yeah, Jeets!
Mitch Jeter with a huge kick at the end of the opening half, and the Irish lead 17-3.
What a monster kick by Mitch Jeter. Just a monster kick, rewards the offense, keeps the defense from having to come back on the field. Marcus Freeman is the most excited person in this entire stadium.
Marcus Freeman's been asked about Mitch Jeter a lot lately, and every single time the head coach, without hesitation, has said, this guy is fine. I don't know how many people believed him, but he just validated his head coach's belief.
And what a great example of his leadership. Because what other choice does he have? He doesn't have any other kickers. Mitch Jeter's the best, so guess what? He's fine. He's great. I believe in him. He's going to make big kicks for us. Don't even give that kind of lack of confidence about a player who you're going to depend on. And just a monster kick.
49 yards for Jeter. It's his longest of the year. He was 3 for his last 8 kicking after that great start against Texas A&M in which he made 3 field goals. His career long is 53, and in probably some of the toughest conditions he's ever kicked in the biggest game he's ever kicked in, he drills it. 7 seconds left. Eric Goins is out to drive on another fair catch on the kickoff return for Indiana. They'll come out to their 25, and with 2 timeouts in 7 seconds, Ryan, I would imagine they're going to take a knee.
I don't know. If I'm Indiana, I'm going to go for a deep shot. You got nothing to lose.
Let's see what Curt Cignetti does. Been some puzzling calls here in this half. They do huddle up with the ball spotted near hash. Well, they're not coming out to take it either in the pistol. Okay, 7 seconds moving right to left.
And I'm targeting Christian Gray if I'm Indiana.
Rourke works from the pistol, turns and hands it off. They run left, a couple of yards. It's a 5-yard pickup. It's going to wind the clock, and that ends the half. What a half for Notre Dame in the home college football playoff opener. They're going to take a 17-3 lead into halftime, Ryan, and they're going to come out of the halftime locker room with the football as well.
And knowledge of how Indiana's playing them defensively. So some new plays, some new formations. The game is just getting started.
Excellent first half from Notre Dame. They have a 2-touchdown lead after 30 minutes here in South Bend. Halftime report is coming up. It's the Irish 17, Indiana 3. Now let's go back to Johnny Soper for the Notre Dame halftime report.
All right, Tony, thank you very much. Coming up on the halftime show, we'll get you all the highlights from the first half, also stats and Ryan Harris's first half thoughts. It's 17-3 Notre Dame in the first round of the college football playoff. They lead Indiana. The halftime show begins after this on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to end your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other IRS actions. Make sure you're getting the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima today for a free confidential consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Welcome to Halftime on the Notre Dame Radio Network. Your complete first half recap is coming up as we send you inside our network studio. Here's Johnny Soper.
Halftime at Notre Dame Stadium in the first round of the inaugural 12-team college football playoff, and the 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3. First half highlights are brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods, the official sporting goods retailer of Notre Dame Athletics. Notre Dame won the toss and elected to defer, so Indiana got the ball first, and the Irish defense forced a 3-and-out, and Notre Dame got good field position after the punt. They started at their own 41-yard line, but on second down, Riley Leonard dropped back to pass. The ball was deflected and intercepted by Indiana's D'Angelo Pons, giving the Hoosiers the ball back at the plus 41. They converted 3rd and 14 to push the ball to the Irish 17-yard line, and on the next play, Notre Dame forced a turnover.
Indiana on the ball, quickly overthrown towards the goal line, intercepted! Notre Dame takes it back! Xavier Watts at the 1-yard line gets the ball back for Notre Dame!
Say hello to Dr. Watts!
6th interception this season for the now back-to-back consensus All-American Notre Dame safety. That set up the Irish deep inside their own territory at the 2-yard line, and Jeremiah Love popped the top off Notre Dame Stadium.
Jeremiah Love gets the carry, running left, has a hole. He's across the 10, needs a block at his own 20. Now he's down the sideline. It's a foot race across midfield. 30, 20, 10, 5. You gotta be kidding me. It's a touchdown. 98 yards for Jeremiah Love. Unbelievable.
16th rushing touchdown this season for the Notre Dame running back. Made it 7-0 Irish with 10 minutes, 57 seconds to play in the first quarter. IU's drive, their next drive began at their own 25. They gained 2 first downs and pushed it to the Notre Dame 37, but the drive stalled and the Hoosiers forced to punt it away. Only a 20-yard punt gave Notre Dame the ball at their own 17 with 7 minutes to play in the first quarter, and the Irish went on a 16-play 83-yard drive that took 9 minutes, 8 seconds off the clock. And on the 4th play of the second quarter inside the IU 5, they capped the drive off with a touchdown pass from Riley Leonard to Jaden Thomas.
Bunch formation to the right, play fake, throws over the middle, has Thomas! It's caught in the back of the end zone for an Irish touchdown! Notre Dame extends the lead early in the second.
We got fireworks.
Leonard to Thomas for 6, and it's 13-0 Notre Dame.
PAT made it 14-0 on Indiana's third drive. They started at their own 25 and stalled at midfield, punted to Notre Dame, who got it at their own 22. Irish gained 1 first down and then were stuffed by the IU defense, forcing the first punt of the night from James Rendell, a 37-yarder that gave the Hoosiers the ball back at their own 37 with 7.5 minutes to play in the first half. Indiana moved the ball to the Notre Dame 17-yard line, aided by a few big pass plays, but the Irish defense held firm in the red zone and forced a 34-yard field goal try from Nicholas Radicic, who got IU on the scoreboard. A field goal made it 14-3 Notre Dame. Ensuing possession for the Irish began with 3.5 minutes to play in the second quarter at their own 17-yard line. They moved it to the Indiana 31 and set up a 49-yard Mitch Jeter field goal try.
On the near hash, he's kicking left to right. This would be huge for Notre Dame. Clean operation. Jeter swings the leg, drives it end over end, on its way, and the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
Mitch Jeter with a huge kick at the end of the opening half, and the Irish lead 17-3.
I think it is safe to say that Money Mitch is back. A huge kick, not just in this game, but for the confidence of Mitch Jeter. That made the score 17-3. So it's a 2-touchdown lead for the Irish, who get the ball to start the second half. We're at halftime at Notre Dame Stadium, and we'll be back with more stats from the first half. When we come back, you're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines to protect against wear and deposits. Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select filter for just $32.99. In-store only. Limits apply. Learn more at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The holidays are just around the corner, so now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's.
Make your home even merrier with up to 75% off select holiday decor clearance. Plus, don't miss our limited time weekly deal drops on items like appliances, tools, grills, and more. There's something for everyone on your list. Count on Lowe's to help you save all season long, because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/19 through 12/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Halftime at Notre Dame Stadium, where the 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3 in the first round of the college football playoff. Stats from the first half look like this. The Irish outgained Indiana 242 yards to 138. 87 of those yards through the air for Notre Dame, 155 yards on the ground, but a bulk of those came on one play, the 97-yard touchdown run from Jeremiah Love. Irish had 11 first downs to once. Interceptions on back-to-back drives. First it was Riley Leonard on a tipped ball, and then it was Curtis Rourke on an overthrown ball that was taken by the safety Xavier Watts. Leonard for Notre Dame, 11 of 17 in the first half for 87 yards, 1 touchdown. Curtis Rourke, 6 of 13, 77 yards. Tyson Lawton, the Indiana running back, 8 carries for 34 yards. Justice Ellison, also 8 carries for 26 yards. And Elijah Surratt, the leading receiver for the Hoosiers, 2 receptions for 43 yards. For Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love, just 4 carries in the first half, 91 yards. Something to keep an eye on as we move into the second half. Love did not play a bulk of that second quarter. Jadarian Price, 6 carries for 26 yards, and the leading receiver for Notre Dame is Jordan Faison, 3 receptions for 26 yards. It's 17-3 at Notre Dame Stadium. The Irish lead the Hoosiers. Ryan Harris's first half thoughts when we come back. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Your old tires are not good to go if they won't stop. New tires stop 90 feet ahead of worn tires. Your Bell Tire Pit Crew's got you. Right now, save up to $200 with rebates on a set of 4 Goodyears. Plus, get the entire life, our free maintenance package with alignment checks and more to help get more miles per tire. Take a chance you can't afford to or spend money you don't want to. Don't choose. Don't gamble. Don't wait. Get the lowest tire price period now at Bell Tire. See BellTire.com.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns
That's right.
to turnovers
No!
go! And overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Halftime in the first round of the college football playoff. 7th-seeded Irish lead the 10th-seeded Hoosiers 17-3. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth at Notre Dame Stadium and bring in Ryan Harris for his first half thoughts. I guess we'll start with offense, Ryan. Coming into this game, everyone was talking about how is Notre Dame's rushing attack, which is one of the best in the country, going to fare against this IU defense, which is one of the best, actually the best, at stopping the run. So I'll ask you, how do you think it went in the first half rushing Notre Dame compared to IU's defense?
The numbers tell the story, and that tough defense of Indiana has some holes that were found early and often by Notre Dame. And the key for Notre Dame is to continue to run the ball. Even if you have to run it 3 straight times, maybe you don't get a first down, but especially in this second half, you can continue to keep the lead. You want to make the clock an opponent for Indiana as well. But a phenomenal run by Jeremiah Love, another big run by Jadarian Price. I mean, that was in the first half. And one of the things they tell offensive linemen and running backs, Johnny, every single game for the good teams, they say, hey, we're going to keep calling the run because those 4-yard runs in the first quarter turn into 40-yard runs in the fourth quarter. So I expect some big runs coming up in this second half.
Yeah, IU has only allowed 70.8 rushing yards per game this season, and the Irish had 155 in the first half. But I'm curious to know then, Ryan, it felt like that last drive there before halftime that Notre Dame was trying to take more shots. I mean, they're averaging over 9 yards per carry, and you mentioned Jadarian Price. He only got 1 carry in the second quarter, and then Jeremiah Love maybe banged up his knee a little bit. We don't know, but he only had 2 carries in the second quarter. So curious to know your thoughts about how you think Mike Denbrock might call this thing in the second half, given that he's not been afraid to let Riley Leonard sling it. He has 17 pass attempts in the first half.
Well, you got to start thinking, too, in big picture, right? And that's the danger in a big game. If you don't need Jeremiah Love for another down and you can win this game, then I don't know if you have to bring him in. Aeneas Williams has been playing well. Jadarian Price can do it as well. So I just think that they know more about the injury to Jeremiah Love than we do.
Right.
And they have to start thinking big picture. I mean, you got a 17-3 lead. It absolutely is still a game. No doubt about that.
Right.
However, if you can extend this lead, now you got to start thinking about who do we want to keep healthy for the Sugar Bowl on January 1st.
Hey, real quickly, Ryan, if you're Kurt Cignetti, what adjustment do you need to make on offense? They've been trying that back shoulder fade, and it's just not working right now.
I mean, try anything. They're going to continue to run the ball. They're going to run it outside. That's where they found the creases. So if I'm Notre Dame, I'm expecting that. I'm talking about it. I'm anticipating it. But also, if you're Indiana, you've got to score a touchdown somehow, some way. And they just have not stopped Notre Dame offensively enough at any point in time outside of a tip ball for an interception.
That's Ryan Harris from Notre Dame Stadium. We'll hear from the big fella and Tony Simeone after this break. When the second half begins, it's 17-3 Notre Dame at halftime with the lead. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Now, two pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's. Get your choice of a Cobalt 8-piece standard or metric ratchet wrench set for just $39.98. That's a $60 savings. And save $50 on a Blackstone 28-inch 2-burner griddle. Was $249, now $199. Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/19 through 12/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Details at lowes.com/same-day delivery.
Johnny Soper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. Just 30 minutes left at Notre Dame Stadium and 30 minutes between the Irish and an appearance in the All-State Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day with the Georgia Bulldogs. It's 17-3 Notre Dame. Let's start the second half. Back out to the broadcast booth with Ryan Harris. Here's Tony Simeone.
Thanks a bunch, Johnny. This has been an awesome environment tonight. It has lived up to the hype. Notre Dame has played very well, Ryan Harris, and it feels like they can come out of the locker room here and get that offense on the field the way that we've seen them do a lot this year. You put together a big-time offensive drive. You could make this a 3-score football game, maybe a 3-touchdown lead. It would feel like a daunting task for Indiana to come back from that.
And to your point, if I'm Mike Denbrock, offensive coordinator for the Irish, I'm taking a deep shot on the first play. You got nothing to lose. You can run the football. But I'm going to go try and stretch the field and scare the heck out of that defense early in this half because the answers to the rest of the season lie in the next 2 quarters.
How about this number for Notre Dame as they get set to start the half? A tip of the cap to Tom Hecker, our stats guy who tracked this down for me.
Best in the world.
Coming into the playoff this week. Notre Dame has not trailed since the 7-minute mark of the second quarter against Georgia Tech. So that is 367 straight minutes now without trailing in a football game. They have been dominant since the middle of the season.
Well, in time to continue to add to the second half success, specifically offensively, that they've had the rest of the last, 5-6 games leading up to tonight.
17-3 is the score. Notre Dame benefited from a big 98-yard touchdown run from Jeremiah Love.
Which is really a 14-point swing because of the Dr. Watts interception on the 1-yard line.
They also had a 16-play, 83-yard, 9-minute scoring drive. So a 1-play drive, a 16-play drive, and then a huge field goal for Mitch Jeter to end the half. Kicking right to left, Jaden Harrison fields it at the 5. It's a reverse. They flip it to Faison. Indiana had it sniffed out, but he makes a man miss across the near sideline at the 20. He's over the 40, cuts it back at midfield. Faison's into Indiana territory. Taken down at the 45. Special teams strikes to start the second half.
And I love the play call. You're doing a reverse on a kickoff return when you have the lead. That is the coaches teaching the players. Everyone's giving everything they got for this game. And what a remarkable job by Jordan Faison to make a guy miss and to get 50 more yards.
Notre Dame with great field position. Let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Notre Dame Radio Network. What a start to the half for Notre Dame. They move left to right to begin half number 2. Riley Leonard in the shotgun motions. Jeremiah Love to his right, and a flag from the back judge. 30 yards behind the play. This is a substitution infraction. Delay a game?
Offense. I don't understand. What?
First down.
Riley Leonard was doing the motion to reset it.
Marcus Freeman is beside himself right now. I don't understand. I mean, that was the quickest whistle that...
They must have run that 25-second clock from the moment he was tackled.
That was strange.
So Notre Dame has 1st and 15 now, backed up to their own 48. 3 receivers, 2 left, 1 right for Leonard. Shotgun, dumps it off to Love at midfield, makes the catch, turns it up over the 45 into IU territory. He muscles his way to the 44. A catch and run for Jeremiah Love that gets them into Hoosier territory. It'll be 2nd down and a few coming up after an 8-yard pickup.
And right now, I'd run that same play because defensively, the Hoosiers are just dropping what they call typically like a quarters coverage, a drop 8. And that's why that running back outlet has been there all game long. Just take that. Peyton Manning always said you can't go broke taking a gain. Even if it's 5-6 yards, go ahead and keep throwing it to the running back.
Notre Dame moving left to right. Love gets the carry, navigates his way between the tackles for a yard. That's Love's 5th carry of the game. He now has 92 yards. 1 carry went for 98. The other 4 have gone for -6.
Well, the one that went for 98 was to the edge, and this last run was right down the middle. I mean, go back to what works.
This feels like 4-down territory for Marcus Freeman all year long.
Stop it. No way. You have a lead in the second half of a big game.
3rd and 6. They're at the IU 43. See if they can avoid making that decision first. 4 receivers for Leonard. He motions Evans right to left. Williams is the back to his left. Between the hashes, Leonard claps for the ball. Looks left, clean pocket, steps up, throws back to his right, incomplete.
Should have been flagged.
Collins was one-on-one that time, battling with D'Angelo Pons, their star corner, and Pons wins the battle. And I think you're right, Ryan, a punt team coming on the field.
Yes, and that ball hit Bo Collins in the hands. However, the referee somehow missed the pass interference as Bo Collins came out of his break.
This is fake territory for Notre Dame, right?
You want it all.
Well, just the way he's kind of coached this year,
like
right?
The man in the garden in the Kendrick song.
4th and 6 for the Irish. James Rendell will take the snap. He will kick it away. High, end over end. Fair catch being called for and fielded at the 11-yard line of the Hoosiers. And Indiana has done their job to start this second half. They will get the ball back and have a chance to chip away at this 2-touchdown lead.
A little update, Rocco Spindler, the starting right guard for Notre Dame, is out with an ankle injury, so that may affect the rest of the run game for the foreseeable 2 quarters.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that offensive line configuration as the game goes along. 13-15 left in quarter number 3, and the Irish lead by 2 touchdowns. It's Notre Dame 17, Indiana 3 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
13:15 to go in the third quarter. Indiana will have the football as Notre Dame is holding on to a 17-3 lead in South Bend. Come cheer on the Irish in person and experience the excitement of game day. Tickets to Notre Dame football, men's and women's basketball, and hockey are available for purchase now at fightingirish.com/buy tickets. Can't make it to a game this season? Donate your tickets to Vet Tix, which provides free event tickets to members of the military, veterans, first responders, and their families. Learn more at vettix.org. Notre Dame forced to punt on their opening drive of the second half after a great kickoff return that got them into plus territory. Indiana's defense does the job. The punt sets the Hoosiers at their own 12. They'll have to take this snap close to that student section, Ryan Harris, which Jerome Bettis was just firing up on the mic during that last timeout.
Yeah, my old quarterback, Brady Quinn, and Ian Book down there. So the stars are out for Notre Dame, but the stars on the field are making the difference so far.
Saw Tim Brown, Joe Theismann, Golden Tate. A lot of legends in attendance for a historic day at Notre Dame Stadium. Indiana will touch the football for the first time here in the second half, moving right to left. Curtis Rourke out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure coming, he's hit, and he's taken down! A sack in the backfield, and a big loss! Jalen Sneed got in the backfield to make the stop, and now looks like a Hoosier, or is it
timeout for an injury?
Riley Mills. Oh,
to
no.
a defensive player.
Oh, no. Excellent sack by Jalen Sneed. Came off the left tackle and just what they call the bend, dip, and bend. He bent and dipped around the corner and chugged his feet and got to the quarterback. Hopefully Riley Mills is okay.
Yeah, this is a bad sign. Riley Mills is down at around the 2 or 3 yard line where the sack was made by Jalen Sneed. And they're tending to him as they take a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. Notre Dame leads 17-3 over Indiana with 12:57 left in the third quarter. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
December deals just dropped at Lowe's. Get up to 30% off select major appliances. Plus, take an additional $75 off every $1,000 you spend on select kitchen major appliances from Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Amana, and Maytag. And save $30 on a Project Source 3-gallon pancake compressor. Was $79.98, now $49.98. Valid 12/19 through 12/25. Cannot be combined with additional discounts. See Lowe's.com for details and qualifying items. While supplies last. Tool offer valid 12/5 through 12/18. While supplies last.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
17-3, Notre Dame leads over Indiana, and it's 2nd and 19 coming for the Hoosiers in a moment. Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sports have the power to change lives. This belief has guided Dick since the beginning, and it's the inspiration behind their ongoing Sports Change Lives campaign. We hope that you enjoy the game. Riley Mills was helped off to the sideline after that last sack. He was in providing pressure before Jalen Sneed brought Rourke down. They kind of collided as they made the hit and tackle to combine for the sack, Ryan. Took him a while to get off. Needed the help of 2 athletic trainers. No word, of course, yet on his status, but you just hope he's okay.
Yeah, he kind of had his right leg go out and whip around Jaden Asbury as he was going down. Jalen Sneed as he was going down to the ground. Tough And you have the players on your roster like Gabriel Rubio. You have the depth. And again, what a nod to Marcus Freeman and his recruiting.
Yeah, Rubio, Heinisch are going to have to step up now. Howard Cross, back and healthy today, has been on the field. He's out there with Rubio now for 2nd and 18 for Indiana. Ball spotted at their own 4-yard line. They're moving right to left here in the third quarter. Rourke's going to take this snap out of his own shotgun, out of his own end zone rather, turns and hands it off. There's a flag as they're running left, and there's nowhere to go. Again, it's Jalen Sneed.
Let's go.
With a big stop at the line of scrimmage. Brings down Ellison, and let's see the flag.
It's going to be a motion on the offense. The question then becomes if you decline the penalty or not. I would decline it.
I thought they were really late winding the play clock for one. But yeah, what was the flag for? And I think you're right. You decline here. It'd be 3rd and 18.
Offside. Defense. Number 40, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Not what you want. And learn that lesson now versus in the fourth quarter, right? I mean, take every mistake with a positive lens. That's how you win. And what happened is the Indiana guy moved. He moved and the refs didn't call it. And when Joshua Burnham was pointing it out, they snapped the ball. I mean, these referees are they're on the naughty list, Tony.
It's that time of year.
Lump of coal.
Lumps of coal coming their way to David Alvarez and crew. You heard it here first. 2nd and 13. They'll send it on an end around, running left this time. Notre Dame does well to string it out, and now a host of Irish defenders are able to get there and bring down Miles Price, Kaiser, Oben, everybody in on the act to get the stop and set up 3rd and long.
And that's how you respond to a penalty. Let it go play the next down, and play it intensely, which Notre Dame just did. Riley Mills now walking around, but he does have his helmet. He might be making a comeback.
It's a 2-yard pickup for Price. Burnham was in on that hit as well. 3rd and 11 for Indiana at their own 11. They need to get to the 22 on a big 3rd down. Deep in their own territory, 3 receivers to the top of the formation for Rourke, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap along the near hash, takes the snap, dropping back, and he's hit, and he's sacked again! All the way inside the 5. There he is again! Bryce Young blows it up!
Beat his man right after the snap as the left defensive end for Notre Dame. And Curtis Rourke had nothing. A long arm, and then what he did is he dropped it. And what happens is then the lineman's front chest goes down. Well, that's when Bryce Young went right at the quarterback. What a huge play for the freshman.
Better watch out now. Bryce Young has 3 block kicks on the year. He's blocked a punt. James Evans is kicking with his heels on the back of the goal line. And he does get one off a high spiraling kick, a good kick that backs Max Hurleman up to his own 48. Takes it across midfield, takes a shot over the 45, holds on to the football. 11-yard return for Hurleman does well to give Notre Dame good starting field position in Hoosier territory.
Had he gone left behind Xavier Watts, there was an entire wall of Notre Dame players. So I'm not sure what Max Hurleman saw, but there was wide open pastures to the left side.
Well, Notre Dame takes your advice, Ryan. They play the field position game. They get the ball right back where they punted from. They had it at the 43. They punted, a couple of sacks. They start again at the Hoosier 43-yard line. Notre Dame moving left to right. They lead 17-3. Jadarian Price is the back.
Marcus Freeman still screaming at the referee saying, do your job, and calling the false start.
Leonard out of the shotgun will take the snap and give it to Price. Runs right, then cuts it up the middle, and he gets a pair of yards. Down to the 41-yard line again. It's Aiden Fisher for Indiana making the stop. He's been all over the play tonight. 8 tackles now for the leading tackler for the Hoosiers. Came in with 108 on the season. Clock ticks and runs. That favors Notre Dame, leading here in the 3rd. Pistol formation for Leonard with 2 receivers to the near side of the field. Price is the back to his right. Leonard claps for the football, looks left. Now he's flushed to his right, throws across the grain, and it's caught by Faison at the 35-yard line. Turns it upfield and gets close to the sticks. He's down at the 33, maybe a half-yard shy of a first down.
There might be a targeting call at the end of this. There might be a targeting call here. Shoulder to helmet, bang. I don't know. I don't know how they didn't call it in the field of play. That's about as clear as you can get.
Jamari Sharp kind of turned the crown late.
These referees are just blind.
They were late to move the sticks. They do give them a first down. So it's a fresh set here. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. Pistol formation. Price gets the carry up the middle, cuts it right across the 30, head down, churns forward inside the 25-yard line. Jadarian Price with a good pickup on first down. They're going to give him 9 healthy yards all the way to the 24 of Indiana.
Just a phenomenal drive and response right now from Notre Dame. You're wearing the clock down and you're getting closer to the goal line. It's exactly what you want to be doing on offense.
9 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Notre Dame leads 17-3 over Indiana. Winner gets Georgia in the Sugar Bowl on New Year's Day in New Orleans. Shotgun, high snap for Leonard. Handles it well. Pressure in his face. Throws over the middle. The pass is juggled, and it's reeled in. Caught at the 20-yard line. Great work by Eli Raridon to pick it up and keep it from hitting the turf, and that's enough for a first down.
I mean, like picking up something that fell out of the fridge. He caught that on the ground, bobbled it, as you said, Tony, and just somehow came up with it. Eli Raridon, the son of my teammate Scott Raridon when I was here at Notre Dame. Unbelievable control of the hands, and that's why you always want receivers to catch the ball with their hands, not their body, because they can manipulate the football.
Notre Dame's now on the edge of the red zone at the Indiana 20-yard line. Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Another high snap. Price gets the handoff from Leonard. He's able to get maybe a yard out of this. Turns it upfield, gets to the 19, so it's a 1-yard pickup. I'm just going to flag those back-to-back high snaps coming from Pat Coogan to Riley Leonard on the last 2 plays.
Now if you're Notre Dame, you want to get a chunk here. So what I like is a pitch play to the field side or a sprint left play with Riley Leonard, giving him some options to throw the ball downfield.
You mentioned earlier too, Rocco Spindler out, so Sam Pendleton, who's seen some action throughout the year, he slots in at right guard for Notre Dame on this drive. 2nd and 9. Price is the back to Leonard's right. 2 receivers left. Leonard takes the snap, looks left, now looks back right. He's hit in the backfield and he's sacked at the 25-yard line. James Carpenter comes up. He has his 6th sack of the season. The big fella for the Hoosiers brings him down.
And that was all on Riley Leonard. He had no pressure in the pocket. He saw a blitzer coming backside, but the offensive line picked it up. He got a little happy feet. He's not a good Penguin. He went down.
3rd and 14. Ball's at the 24-yard line of Indiana. Notre Dame's moving left to right. Again, you already have a converted field goal from Jeter tonight of 49, so they're inside his range here on 3rd and 14. Leonard claps for the football. Looks left. Pressure again in his face. Has to spin out of it. Rolling left. Now being chased from behind. He's just going to go out of bounds. Takes a huge shot along the sideline, and the flags come out. Oh, it's a killer penalty for the Hoosiers. It would have been 4th and long, and they hit Leonard 2 steps into the sideline.
And now Indiana is starting to lose its composure. Unnecessary to do that. And as an offensive line, you let everybody know on that offensive line that number 99 just hit your quarterback out of bounds.
Kurt Cignetti's upset. I think mostly with James Carpenter, to your point. That's a killer penalty.
I think he's upset that they're down 14 points, and he's watching the clock just tick, tick, tick.
Well, they had Leonard stopped maybe around the line of scrimmage. He was out around the 24, maybe a 4-yard pickup, I guess, close to the 20.
After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense number 99. Half dozens to the goal and an automatic first down.
That's Carpenter again, who just had the sack. Well, you know what? You watch it again. He wasn't that far out. He makes contact while he's in midair. That's going to be Indiana's defense.
He's out of bounds. Erroneous. He was outside his purview. He had no jurisdiction on the sideline. He attempted to enter into that jurisdiction, not his, penalized.
Kurt Cignetti's yelling, why? And I think that's directed at Carpenter. Why'd you do that? Could have been 4th down. Instead, it's 1st down and 10 from the 12. Notre Dame knocking on the door. Leonard, a little shovel pass to Jaden Thomas running left, gets inside the 10, spins up towards the 5. Good pickup on 1st down for Notre Dame. They're going to spot him at the 4-yard line. It's an 8-yard little touch pass from Leonard to Thomas to get them within 4 yards of the end zone.
Just a phenomenal breadth of play calling tonight by Mike Denbrock, the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame. Everyone's been activated. Jordan Faison, even Chris Mitchell got a catch earlier today. Bo Collins has been targeted. Mitch Evans has been targeted. Eli Raridon has catches. I mean, What a phenomenal distribution of play calling to get all players involved in the biggest game of the year.
2nd down and 2 from the 4-yard line. Bo Collins to the right, Thomas motions left. Price is the back, behind Leonard, gets the handoff, running up the middle, now tries to bounce it out to the near side of the field, and Indiana strings it out. It's Aiden Fisher again. Wow, 2-yard loss. This linebacker from Fredericksburg, Virginia is just all over the field.
Well, and right now the Notre Dame running backs are looking for the big run. They're looking for the big play, and sometimes you just got to take 2 yards because now you back the ball up a little bit. Riley Leonard's walking as if he's a little injured right now.
Yeah.
Not sure. Maybe that hit on the sidelines maybe affected him a little more than it looked initially.
Another lengthy drive for Notre Dame. This is the 10th play of this drive. It's now 3rd and 4 from the Hoosier 6. 5:25 to go. Notre Dame leads 17-3 here in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap for Leonard. Looks right, now looks left, trying to swing it out. Complete to Aeneas Williams at the 10. Tries to turn it towards the far sideline. Makes one man miss, but he's taken down to the 10. Whistles come out. He thought he kept his knee off the turf, but they rule him down at the 10-yard line.
Feels that the runner was down at the 10-yard line.
I don't think he was down.
4th down.
Well, we might get a look at it here.
We're going to get a little review. No, he was down. Right leg down, left arm down. I love that he got up and kept running, though.
Yeah.
We won an overtime game in the NFL because Justin Forsett got up even though he was tackled and ran, and the coach then challenged it. Can't do that.
Look here now. They were in field goal formation. Now they've motioned into a weird formation. Everyone's outside the hashes. This is 4th and 8. They're going to snap it, throw it left to Evans. He's running inside the 5, and Indiana called timeout. Kurt Cignetti, I think, may have saved his team here.
Well, they got the tackle, so it would have been a turnover on downs. I just love the effort on special teams by this coaching staff.
Part of the snap, timeout. Indiana, they're first of the half.
And it doesn't matter because now Indiana has one less timeout.
It's a win.
What a phenomenal play call at the exact right time. Remember, this is a coaching staff that in the big moments before had 10 guys on the field, didn't have the right personnel, and now they've got it.
Wow, this is, okay, I got to try to describe this. They had, I think it's Davis Sherwood, Andrew Janishak's the long snapper there. They motion the entire formation, all the linemen to the left, outside the far hashes. The center's by himself. Mitchell Evans is behind the 7 linemen. He stands up, and instead of snapping it through his legs, throws a little underhand pitch pass to Evans, who ran behind them. And like you said, it was stopped shy, and the whistles came out. Who knows if they actually got to run the play, but that's amazing. They were going to fake the field goal in a 2-score game and try to run it in with another exotic fake. We've seen so many diverse fakes this year.
Well, it looks like when you're playing backyard football with your friends and somebody has to play center. That's kind of what it looked like. He just kind of shot it to the left side. What a unique play. And yet now another opportunity to extend the lead.
Mitch Jeter, who already hit from 49, is out to try to knock one in from 28 yards. Far hash kick. He's kicking left to right. This can make it a 3-score game. Oh, early motion. Who's this against? This kick's not going to count. Came after the whistle. There was movement up front. I thought Indiana went first, but I'm, of course, very biased.
False start. Offense. Number 72, 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
And now Notre Dame's losing its composure.
Yeah, if you recall, this was 2nd and 2 from the 4. And now they're going to face 4th and 13 from the 15. Going the wrong way, and now this is a 33-yard field goal attempt. It's a pretty important one. All right, Jeter's ready. Good snap, good hold. Kick on its way, and the kick is good.
Yeah, Jeets.
Another big-time clutch field goal for Mitch Jeter makes this a 3-score game. 20-3. Notre Dame is on top with 4:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Irish have a 17-point edge on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Now, 2 pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games, no satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at Four Winds South Bend. Relax at Four Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. Four Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
4:21 to go in the third quarter between Notre Dame and Indiana. The Irish lead 20-3 over the Hoosiers with a place in the Sugar Bowl against Georgia hanging in the balance. Irish just tacked on 3 points thanks to Mitch Jeter's second successful field goal kick of this game. The drive goes 11 plays, 28 yards, 6 minutes, and 42 seconds come off the clock. It's a 33-yard field goal from Jeter. That now makes 3 possessions tonight for Notre Dame that have gone for 10 or more plays. They had a 16-play touchdown drive, 12-play field goal drive, now an 11-play field goal drive, and then the 1-play 98-yard touchdown drive. But it's been good, long, sustained drives for the most part tonight for the Irish, Ryan. And really no penalties offensively outside of just, I think it was a false start. But, I mean, clean football, no turnovers, and really, I mean, the amount of time between the 45 minutes in the first quarter to second quarter drive and then finishing that drive before the end of the half. And now,
Notre Dame's number 25 is now wearing number 43.
Now, I mean, there were 2 different points where the offense for Indiana didn't even touch the field for 45 live minutes and 28 degrees.
Notre Dame has a 24 to about 17-minute possession advantage right now. This end-over-end kick is, again, fair caught. Indiana pretty much fair catches everything this year. They've only returned 5 total kicks on the season.
I like it. I mean, it's just a smart play with the new return rules and everybody being able to get to the 25-yard line. Just don't even risk it.
Colin McGrath is reporting something on Riley Mills right now on the Notre Dame sideline. We'll try to get an update on what that might be.
Well, when I talked to Johnny at the halftime, you know, you continue to build a lead. Now you got to start saying, do you even put Jeremiah Love back in the game? Because you need him in January. Like, do you put Riley Mills back in the game because you need him in January? You're able to get the ball back and score. Those are the discussions the coaching staff are going to have.
Indiana starts at their own 25, moving right to left. They hand it off to Tyson Lawton. He tried to bounce it out to the right, and he's tripped up. Jordan Clark blows the play up in the backfield at the 24-yard line.
I was talking to my buddy, Steeler great Max Starks, before the game, and the first player he asked me about, he said, tell me about Jordan Clark. He just pops on film. He said, yeah, you guys got everybody else, but tell me the deal with this guy. So he's always around the football. He's always high character. Even after that big monster play, just got up because he expects to make plays. What a great young player Jordan Clark is.
And a great corner this year for Notre Dame, the transfer from Arizona State. Has a pick and a couple of passes broken up. Bubble screen on 2nd down and 11 to the near side of the field. Pass is caught this time by Keyshawn Williams. Spins out of 1 tackle across the 30. Manages to get it out to the 32-yard line for a pickup of 8. And it brings up 3rd down and 3 for Indiana.
Indiana just has not stretched the field at all. Omar Cooper Jr., the star receiver, has been shut down outside of 1 catch so far tonight. They are just not stretching the field. And that's what, before the game, I said they play what I call Brady ball. They want it to be close so that you make a mistake, but that's not the game they're in, and they don't have the offense to get the points back here in a short amount of time.
3rd down and 3. Hoosiers are 3 for 8 on 3rd down tonight. They need the 35 to pick it up. Rourke out of the shotgun, claps for the ball, drops, looking to throw, pressure in his face, fires to the far side of the field, incomplete. Just out of the reach of Miles Cross. It's off his fingertips. A better ball could have been brought in, but the Hoosiers will be forced to punt.
What an unbelievable breakdown of defense. And we haven't seen something like that for this Notre Dame defense The safety and the linebacker took the in-breaking route, but because of the pressure of Bryce Young, Curtis Rourke had to get rid of the football and still took a shot. What a phenomenal job by the defensive line and Bryce Young getting after Rourke and forcing that errant throw.
Rourke is now just 7 for 15 for 85 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick.
Physicality changes people.
Indiana forced to punt now. This is a whistle. Is this maybe play clock maybe run down? False start.
They shifted at the last minute. I think they caused somebody to jump.
False start. Offense, number 1. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
So you had a reverse on the first kick return of the third quarter. You had a fake field goal that got called back. And then you just have that play as well. I mean, just a phenomenal, consistent effort on special teams by Notre Dame. They shifted right before the punt, and that forced another player to move.
So it backs the ball up to the 27. James Evans will hit a high spiraling kick that Max Hurleman is going to fair catch at his own 31. Does so cleanly after a 42-yard punt. And that's where the Irish will take over to begin their next offensive drive after a timeout on the field. 2 minutes, 48 seconds are left in the third quarter, and the Irish lead by 17 points. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
Notre Dame leads 20-3 with 2:48 to go in the third quarter. Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. Open an account and start earning today at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCAA. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. Starting to feel like they're one drive away here, Ryan, from making this thing feel really lopsided. Notre Dame right now has outgained the Hoosiers by more than a 2-to-1 rate. 272 yards for Notre Dame, just 131 for Indiana, who averaged 43 points per game on the season coming in. They have just 3 tonight. They have just looked really inept on offense against Notre Dame's defense, which we know and believe is maybe the best in the country.
And we've seen it all year. This is nothing new. This is what Notre Dame does. Oh, the big bad offense coming in. Oh, they're traveling to a big bad offense. Really only one team, USC, challenged this defense all year. One. I mean, even the Northern Illinois game, that was a low-scoring game where the offense did not produce at all.
Irish offense is back on the field. They started their own 31. They move left to right here in the third quarter. Shotgun snap for Riley Leonard. Gets it out quickly to the near side of the field. Caught just along the numbers by Bo Collins. Takes it towards the Indiana sideline along the near side of the field. Shoved out of the 39. It's an 8-yard completion. Then it'll set up 2nd and 2.
Just got word from the PR staff at Notre Dame. Riley Mills is out. That's all they said.
Okay. So he's out. Hopefully get some good news the next time Marcus Freeman takes the podium, assuming Notre Dame can get through this game tonight. Winner goes to New Orleans for a New Year's Day date with Georgia, number 2 team in the college football playoff rankings. Shotgun for Leonard with Love, the back to his left. Takes the snap, gives it to Love, dances out to the left, eludes one tackle, trying to get to the edge. Can't do so. They bottled him up. Oh, he does break the tackle. Down the far sideline, he's shoved out of bounds. What a mistake by me to ever think Jeremiah Love's out of the play. He manages to turn it upfield, make a 3-yard loss, a 7-yard pickup for a first down.
That might have been his best run of the season. I mean, unbelievable ability to not only outrun 3 of the 4 defenders, but then stay on his feet. As the 4th defender tried to bring him down, his willpower is stronger than any defenders he's met all season, and he proved it on that play again.
Still not to 100 yards yet in the game somehow. He does have a 98-yard touchdown run. Shotgun for Leonard on 1st and 10. Swings it out to the far sideline. Mitchell Evans makes the catch with his heels along the sideline. Stays in bounds, turns it up over midfield, and lunges to the 45 after a pickup of 9.
And the Indiana Hoosier defense just gave up. They just waved the white flag. Mitchell Evans came back to the middle of the field and dove for contact, and 3 defenders for Indiana got out of the way. That's the white flag.
Notre Dame is playing a physical brand of football on both sides. Jeremiah Love, the way he broke that tackle, had a stiff arm that just threw Terry Jones Jr. into the turf. 2nd and 1, shotgun for Leonard, play fake. Pressure in his face, swings it out to Love, makes the catch at the 45, makes the first man miss. Sheds another tackle along the far sideline, spun out of bounds just shy of the 35. They'll have him out of the 36. It's plenty for a first down after Elijah Hardy takes him out. It'll move the sticks, and with 40 seconds left, Notre Dame only has to run one more play here in the quarter.
And he's a little shaken up after that one, took a big hit to the lower body. And now, again, he's 20-3. You're going into the 4th quarter after this play. I don't know if I put Jeremiah Love back in the game. I know everybody wants him to get 100 yards. It's a great story point, but not if it risks his health. You need him January 1st.
No, you can ride Jadarian Price the rest of the way here, the way he's been running the ball tonight. He has the most carries with 10. He's in the backfield and gets his 11th. Ooh, he's tripped up quickly. This might be a loss of 3. All the way back to the 39-yard line. James Carpenter, aside from that penalty, has been wreaking havoc tonight for the Hoosiers as he makes another tackle. They're going to say it's a loss of 4.
Quarter.
And it's going to be 2nd and long for Notre Dame when they come back out on the field for the 4th quarter. Irish have, for the most part, had their way tonight against the Hoosiers. They have a chance to really put this one away when we start quarter number 4. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3 after 3 quarters of play. We'll return right after this message on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Guinness and Notre Dame both have a long history of grit and determination. It's how a university in Indiana became a global icon in sports. It's how a brewer from Ireland created one of the world's most legendary beers. Through the pursuit of excellence, honoring tradition, and staying true to a unique spirit, Guinness and Notre Dame always rise to the top. Cheers to another great season of Notre Dame football. Here come the Irish. Guinness Draft Stout, the official beer of Notre Dame alumni and fans. Please enjoy responsibly. Imported by Diageo Beer Company, USA, New York, New York.
Cannon Solutions America is proud to sponsor Notre Dame football. Is your business falling short of the goal line? Let us give you that extra push forward. As an MVP in managed services, we provide professional support to help drive your success. By crafting winning workflows with state-of-the-art Cannon technology, we can support you in tackling your greatest document management challenges. Want to learn more? Visit csa.cannon.com/GMS. That's csa.cannon.com/GMS.
Johnny Zoper with you inside our Notre Dame Radio Network studios. We're through 3 quarters of play in South Bend, and the Irish defense continues to stifle the IU offense.
Deep in their own territory, 3 receivers to the top of the formation for Rourke, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap along the near hash, takes the snap, dropping back, and he's hit, and he's sacked again! All the way inside the the 5. There he is again. Bryce Young blows it up.
2 possessions for the Hoosiers in the third quarter, 2 3-and-outs. Irish with the ball as we start the final frame at Notre Dame Stadium. Let's go back out to the broadcast booth and rejoin Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
Thank you, Johnny. Great energy still here in this sold-out Notre Dame Stadium. Historic night in college football and the first ever college football playoff game on a campus site. Tomorrow will be a pretty entertaining triple header, and it'll be really fun to watch if Notre Dame can get through these final 15 minutes, Ryan.
Now you're talking about if? I don't know this Tony. I don't like this Tony. All right? Your job as a fan is to believe. Okay?
You've taught me a lot about optimism this year. I'm regressing a little bit into my old habits of cautious pessimism. But
you're not the only one. Our producer, Bill Carambellis, brought an entire new bottle of aspirin for all of us. Just in anticipation of a long night.
That's why he's the best. Here we go. Notre Dame moves right to left to start the 4th and final quarter of regulation. And Leonard's in an empty backfield with a shotgun snap. Going to tuck it and run on a quarterback draw. Straight up the middle. All the way down to the 31-yard line. Linnell Carr Jr. stops him after a carry of 8. It's going to make third down much more manageable here. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Irish on the Indiana 31-yard line.
And that's a play that the Irish should use more often. And the problem is that none of the receivers blocked. If you know that your quarterback's going to run, go hit somebody who covers you. Don't just stand there and let him go make a tackle.
Leonard on the game, 19 for 26, 138 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Shotgun snap for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Over the middle, caught by Greathouse, and he's got a first down. Up to the 23-yard line, Leonard somehow threads the needle and converts with Jaden Greathouse.
You said it, threads the needle, an absolute laser left to right inside the right hash mark. And if he doesn't throw this with the speed of a fastball that he does, that's an interception. What a throw by Riley Leonard.
Notre Dame was 5 for their first 6 on 3rd down, 0 for their last 4 before that completion. Oh, Leonard gets him to jump, free play on 1st and 10. Leonard rolling right, can take a shot, throws, and it's caught. Along the sideline, Chris Mitchell hauls it in at the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 6 or 7, so you probably accept the penalty here, don't you, Ryan? Make it 1st and 5?
I don't know. This offense is rolling. What I love is that for the first time all year, they've come out in 3 straight plays in empty backfield. And you can tell that it just shocked the Indiana defense. And this, again, is Mike Denbrock. He is playing a prize fighter's game.
Defense, number 99, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
One of the things I learned from playing in the NFL is the greats, they know they got that great punch. They know they got that great play. They're not going to bring it out in the first half. And so what do? Hey, I really like my 5-wide package. We got runs in there. We got quick throws. I'm going to save it until the 4th quarter of the game. Fighters save their best punch. It's the best punch they have. They don't throw it until they have to. And right now, Notre Dame throwing a different punch to an unexpected Indiana defense.
Notre Dame's inside the red zone. On the season, they managed to score on 84% of their red zone trips, 76% touchdown rate. Jeremiah Love, back in the game, is the back to Leonard's left on 1st and 5. Takes the snap. Leonard has time, dancing in the pocket, now rolling to his left, looking towards the sideline. He'll just pitch it out of bounds before running out of bounds. He was out of the pocket. It got past the line of scrimmage, so it is incomplete. 2nd and 5.
I just would have liked to run there. Keep the clock moving. Keep the clock going. Make sure there's less and less time for Indiana. And I'm so glad about the current score. And should it end this way with Notre Dame winning, can we stop the conversation? Everybody, nobody asked who Indiana played. Everybody wanted to know who Notre Dame played. And Notre Dame played enough.
Well, if they get through this, that conversation will stop after their next game against Georgia, that's for sure. SEC champ waits whoever comes out of here victorious. 13:15 to go, 2nd and 5. Leonard takes a high snap, rolling right, spins out of a couple would-be tacklers, now rolls left, tucks it at the 20, turns it up, absorbs a hit, and shoved out of bounds along the sideline. I think in the end he actually loses a yard. They have him spotted at the 19.
I can't believe he got out of that. I mean, he was under duress immediately from 3 players and spun over his right shoulder to the point where the 2 players collided. Unbelievable. And then to have nobody open downfield, I just don't understand. Somebody's got to get open, man. I mean, Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes practice every day that kind of what they call free football. Hey, I rolled out because of XYZ reason. Come find me. They got to play a little more of that before they play the next team.
To your point, this time clock runs as Leonard is able to go down inbounds. 12:30 and counting here in the final quarter. Shotgun for Leonard on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. Pressure again in his face. Spins out to his left. Now throws for Evans. Incomplete. Broken up by Sean Asbury II. Got his paws in there to knock it down. Evans was right at the line to gain at the 13-yard line. If he brings it in, it's close to a first down. Instead, it's incomplete, and Mitch Jeter trots back out.
And the bigger problem is he missed a wide-open Aeneas Williams to the right side. No one was on that half of the field. Sometimes you got to trust what you see. So some coaching points going to be given to Riley Leonard there, and it's not the kind of drive you'd like. I mean, this was an opportunity for a decisive touchdown drive. Hopefully here gets 3.
37-yard field goal attempt for Mitch Jeter from the near hash. Uh-oh, the kick is blocked! Loose football, and Indiana has it. They pitch it now to the near side of the field, and finally shoved out of bounds is Asbury. Oh, a blocked kick for the Hoosiers generates some momentum here in the fourth quarter.
Just a low kick from Mitch Jeter, uncharacteristically low. I mean, I don't even think the player jumped. The player just barely, he was on his way down.
Carpenter blocked it.
So Mitch Jeter's got to get some air under that thing.
Oh, yeah, that was a low
kick. On the
kick.
field was a blocked field goal, recovered by the receiving team and advanced, and fumbled and picked up at this spot. Timeout.
So Indiana's going to have the football. I think they've spotted it all the way at their own 40-yard line with 12-12 left in the fourth quarter. Irish still lead by 17 points. It's Notre Dame 20, Indiana 3. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Get even more savings this holiday season by becoming a Milo's Rewards member. Don't miss new member deals dropping every week, like $15 off a purchase of $50 or more on select Bounty, Charmin, and Puffs paper products. Plus, get free standard shipping with Silver Key status. Just one more way Lowe's is here to help you shop, save, and enjoy the holidays. Join for free today. Milo's Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. Exclusions and more terms apply. Visit Lowe's.com/shipping terms for details.
12-12 left in the fourth quarter between Notre Dame and Indiana. And the Irish lead 20-3. Mitch Jeter just came out for a field goal attempt, and for the fourth time this season, Mitch Jeter had a kick blocked. So Jeter's been good today, has kicked 2 really important field goals to make sure this is a 17-point game right now. But Ryan, you pointed it out, that was a lower kick. I give him a break on the 162-yarder at the end of the NIU game that he had to drive low to try to make. But some of those kicks have been blockable this year, and as they move along in this playoff, if they do win tonight, that's going to be something to keep an eye on going forward.
Well, the bigger point, the bigger issue is that it shouldn't have been up to Jeter to kick that kick. The lack of production on first, second, and third down created that block kick. And so it's important to understand the actual illness, not just the symptoms. And for Notre Dame, it's a bigger issue. How can you possibly not have the urgency and production in the fourth quarter of a home playoff game? It's just one drive. This game isn't over. However, there was a lack of focus on details that led to some tough plays on that drive, eventually leading to the Mitch Jeter mixed kick.
To your point, that did feel like a drive where they could have very authoritatively put the game away.
Yeah.
And they've just left enough hope for this Indiana team, who has certainly struggled tonight, to think if they put together a touchdown drive here, they've got a shot. They start with the ball at their own 40, moving left to right. Rourke in the shotgun. He's going to pitch it. Wow, they run again. Ellison running right. He gets 3 yards. Notre Dame will take that. Leonard Moore made the tackle for Notre Dame coming up from his corner position. It's a 3-yard pickup. 2nd and 7. Clock ticks under 12 minutes to go.
Well, I mentioned before, you want to get a big lead on this Indiana team. They don't have the offense to come back. This is what they do. They run 3-4-yard runs, and they hope it's a close game.
2nd and 7 for Rourke. Throws left across the middle. It's caught. Miles Price, another big catch, has it inside Notre Dame territory. His forward progress is stopped at the 47. It'll be a 10-yard pickup and a first down for the Hoosiers, and they are on the ball quickly.
They're running out of time, and they know it.
It's an Indiana team that averaged 43 points per game on the season. Again, though, 77 came against Western Illinois, 66 came against Purdue. Both teams on the field tonight hung 66 on Purdue this year. Ball spotted at the Irish 47, 1st and 10. Indiana got to the ball quickly, but they take the snap with 9 on the play clock. Rourke gonna look left, fire back to the right sideline. Schuler came across, got his hands on it, and it's incomplete.
Xavier Watts almost had a pick too. Wow.
Notre Dame had the big pick from Watts in the first quarter that stopped Indiana's momentum. And then Schuler that time almost came over to make the play. They were looking for Anderson Kobe down the near sideline.
It hits Schuler in the hands. And Tony, what are defensive backs?
Receivers that can't catch.
That's right. That's why they play defense.
And picking it up. Schuler has 3 picks on the year. Give him a PBU there. It's number 4 of his season. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers. Shotgun for Rourke along the near hash. Takes the snap. Now steps up. He's on trouble. Rolling to his left. Throws on the run. Incomplete.
A holding right in front of the referee. Uncalled.
It was good coverage by Jordan Clark that time. I think they were looking for Keyshawn Williams. Falls to the turf, and now it's 3rd and 10, and this crowd can come alive once more.
And it's 4-down territory if you're Indiana. So if you're Notre Dame, you really are going to be protecting 2 things: the big shot and the first 5 yards around the line of scrimmage.
It's been a great crowd tonight. First ever home playoff game. Shown up in a big way, and they have a chance to show up again here on 3rd and 10. 10:55 to go in the 4th quarter. Notre Dame leads 20-3. Rourke from the shotgun. It's a screen, and it's blown up! Drake Bowen drills Justice Ellison at the line of scrimmage.
And there's an injured
officials timeout
Irish player
for injury to a defensive player.
Looks like Bryce Young. Oh, no.
Oh, that would be terrible.
Hopefully he's okay.
He's sitting at the turf at the 43-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 11. They've ruled that as a loss of 1. What a great play by Drake Bowen.
Unbelievable play.
It's going to trigger a timeout on the field. This is a good sign that Young is up quickly, walking to the sideline by his own volition, but a timeout on the field nonetheless. 4th and 11. We'll see what Indiana does. Getting time to get desperate. 10:45 to go in the game. Notre Dame leads big still, 20-3 on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
I'm at the movies, asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
Are you ready for your next escape? Experience the excitement at 4 Winds South Bend. Relax at 4 Winds South Bend Hotel with 317 luxurious rooms and suites. Dine at one of 5 award-winning restaurants, including Copper Rock Steakhouse, Kankakee Grill, and Edgewater Cafe. Plus, unwind and enjoy the serenity with a massage, facial, and more at Cedar Spa. 4 Winds South Bend Hotel and Spa. Your escape from the everyday.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our free resource right now for insight on taxes, Social Security, and more. Text HUDDLE to 888-262-1104. That's HUDDLE to 888-262-1104.
10:45 left in regulation between Notre Dame and Indiana. And the Irish lead 20-3. Tony Simeone with the Super Bowl champion Ryan Harris. It's 4th and 11 for the Hoosiers. I see the punt team on the sideline, Ryan. James Evans.
Don't believe it. No way.
I just don't really understand some of the decisions I've seen tonight. It doesn't really feel like Indiana's made every decision with winning the football game at the forefront of their minds. Some of these have felt like, how do we keep the score close in the only game this year where margin of victory really doesn't matter?
Does not matter. And it starts in the end of that second quarter where they let 30 seconds tick off without taking a timeout. And again, this is an Indiana team that's not used to this moment. And coaches have to be ready too. And right now, Curt Cignetti is not ready for the moment.
James Evans out to punt. Unbelievable. With a winding clock, he'll kick it from his own 40. It's another pretty ugly kick that bounces backwards at the 20. It'll be down. This has been a rough night for Evans. Pretty good punter on the year. Averages about 44 yards per punt. That's a 27-yarder. He's averaged less than 35 tonight.
I don't even have a club in my bag that goes 27 yards. That's like you got to change the swing.
Do you have one that spins back like that, though?
Not yet.
You're working on it.
I think I got to get below a double-digit handicap before I start trying that.
Wasn't I telling you, you got to just start swinging down a little bit more?
I'm not. No.
Okay.
Maybe, but see, then I take up all the turf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's swinging down and through is a tough motion.
I'll be at the simulator tomorrow to work on my swing.
Ooh. In the house or outside of the house?
Outside of the house.
Okay.
Got a special place.
All right. Ooh, yeah. Hey.
Not telling anybody.
I get it, Dad. I get it, yeah. Every golfer in America understands that.
Shotgun for the offense, and Leonard, who hands it off to Love, running between the tackles. Nothing wrong with this. Goes for maybe 2 yards out to the 24-yard line. 2nd and 8, but the most important thing right now, Ryan, as you've been pointing out, clock ticks. Notre Dame can take 30 to 35 seconds off the clock with every play that remains in bounds.
And it's going to be interesting to see if they're not able to, first of all, score a touchdown on this drive, end the game, right? End the game. Put the nail in the coffin. And then if you don't, you still are going to be able to see, to affect the offense of Indiana. Even if you can get this under about 8 minutes by the time they hand this off, it's going to be a done deal.
Love now has 7 carries for 101 yards. 98 of those yards came on one play. Play clock's at 2 as Leonard takes the shotgun snap on 2nd and 8. Clean pocket, steps up, fires, caught by Faison along the far hash marks, turns it upfield up to the 35. He's got plenty for a first down. They spot him at the 36-yard line. 12-yard pitching catch, Leonard to Faison to move the sticks.
And the lacrosse coach for Notre Dame saying, all right, now take my guy out. You guys got the lead. It's the 4th quarter. Get him out of there.
22 goals last year, 5th on the team for the national championship lacrosse team, and he's one of the best receivers on this team.
Yeah, and the point there, the big takeaway, let your kids play multiple sports, people. Stop this one sport specialist at 9.
9-10 left here in the 4th quarter. Jeremiah Love, the back. I believe he ran track in high school. Faison gets the shovel pass, running left. Oh, no, runs into his own offensive lineman, Anthony Knapp. And he's going to go backwards for a yard. Haven't seen that. Knapp somehow collides with the back. It's a loss of 1, and it's going to be 2nd and 11.
And the awesome thing there, Jordan Faison hit his left tackle, Anthony Knapp, and Knapp went down, and Faison kept going. I mean, that's how much power he has. Are you kidding me? Ooh, that's going to be a fun one to watch tomorrow on film.
2nd and 11, 8:35 and counting. Notre Dame can take the clock under 8 minutes to go with another running play here. There's no reason to put it in the air at this point. They lead 20-3 in the 4th quarter against Indiana. And Love gets the pistol carry up the middle. Good work after contact to spin forward over the 40. It might be his 2nd longest run of the day. He's out close to the 42-yard line. A 6-yard pickup for Jeremiah Love.
I can't overstate how important it is that Notre Dame has been putting Jeremiah Love and running backs in what they call the dot right behind in that pistol formation, right behind Riley Leonard. That lets the defense know they don't know which way it goes. So, one, all the defenders on the line of scrimmage are looking to see which way. But when you offset the back, there's really only one way that back can go. So the defense is more prepared and less hesitant.
It's his 3rd longest run of the game. 98 yards, a 7-yarder, and a 6-yarder. 3rd down and 4 for Riley Leonard out of the shotgun again. It breaks down. He tucks in and runs to the near sideline. He's got the first down. Scampers out along the Indiana sideline on the near side of the field. He's out of the 49 after a 7-yard run. It'll move the chains, and again, the clock will tick.
Just a phenomenal job all night by Riley Leonard, not just in the passing game, but with his legs. He has willed this offense forward many times tonight. And it is so fun to watch a player who has dreamt about the moment and then to see them execute in the moment like Riley Leonard is doing tonight is absolutely phenomenal. Could not be more happy for him.
He wrote a great article in the Players Tribune that went out a couple days ago. It's been fun to watch. Have a chance to keep watching him on New Year's Day as Aeneas Williams gets the carry up the middle. How about the freshman getting some big touches late? He puts his head down and picks up 6 hard-earned yards. That's his 3rd carry of the game, and he's up to 24 yards on the game.
And again, a pistol formation. And one of the things that happens when you hand the ball off to the running back, they don't have to go lateral. They can go right downhill. And there, Aeneas Williams just took the backside of the zone and ran right through the hands of a defender for the game.
6:30 to go. Notre Dame's just working the clock here. Williams could take the rest of the carries. For all I care, you can keep Love and Price in the barn.
Now you're thinking.
Another shotgun snap on 2nd and 4. Leonard will drop. Pressure comes, steps up, going to air it out. Looking for Faison at the 10, makes the catch towards the goal line. He's down at the 1-yard line. What a throw from Leonard to Faison, 44 yards, and they're on the doorstep.
All guts by Riley Leonard. He steps up in the pocket against pressure, throws it knowing he's going to get hit, and then right into the open arms of Jordan Faison in stride. Here, ladies and gentlemen, lies the game.
What a game for Jordan Faison. 7 catches, 89 yards, and now it's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap for Leonard. Hands it off to Williams, puts his head down towards the goal line, muscling to the edge, and he's not in. Spotted a half-yard shy.
Let the clock run and let the points add up.
5:30 to go. Notre Dame looking for the knockout blow.
I just love the throw 2 plays ago by Riley Leonard. He has shown so much guts and toughness. The 3rd time he was hit while throwing the ball, and the 3rd time hit while throwing the ball, it's a completion. I mean, the arm strength that he has shown, the decision-making, phenomenal.
9th play of the drive coming for Notre Dame. It'll come with less than 5 minutes to go. Clock hits 5 right here. Play clock's down to 3. Leonard now steps under center. Motions Thomas to the right. They're not going to get the play off. That's delay of game unless somebody got the timeout in from the sideline. I didn't see Marcus Freeman near an official. That might be delay of game before the timeout. Are they going to give it to him?
There's no foul for delay of game. Timeout, Notre Dame.
And then here again now.
They're first of the half.
2 of the last 3 drives, a lack of attention to detail. You do that against Georgia. You don't want to do that against Georgia.
Amen to that. We'll see if Notre Dame can punch it in here. On the other side of the timeout, on the field. 4:54 to go in the game. The Irish lead 20-3 over Indiana on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share. Because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
20-3, Notre Dame has the lead with 4:54 to go in the game. 2nd and goal from the 1 coming up after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network. Notre Dame's knocking on the doorstep here. Ryan Harris, 2nd and goal upcoming. They've left some points on the table tonight. It'd be nice to see Notre Dame punch this one in and kind of finish off this game against Indiana the right way.
A half-inch from the goal line, they better. I mean, come on. Are you the best rushing team in the nation, or are you not?
Going to find out right here. Jordan Faison, for what it's worth, 7 catches in this game. That's a season high for any Notre Dame player. Most catches by a player in a game this year. It's a good sign to get Faison going before what might be a huge game in New Orleans 10 days from now.
How about hiding him for the last 10 games and then having him show up? Do you think they don't got plans like that for Chris Mitchell, Bo Collins, Jaden Harrison?
2nd and goal for Notre Dame at the 1-yard line. Leonard out of the pistol with Aeneas Williams the back. Fakes the handoff, and Leonard can walk into the end zone, and he delivers the knockout blow. Riley Leonard has set a new Notre Dame record for rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in a season, and it caps off the drive that should cap off the victory against Indiana.
And that's how an offensive coordinator says thank you to a record-setting quarterback. Hey, buddy, how about you run it in and end this game for us? You've done so well all night, on top of elite pinpoint passing, gutsy throws with defenders in his sternum. Riley Leonard earned that single-season rushing touchdown record as well as this win. What a phenomenal night for Riley Leonard.
This has been his best game by far. He's thrown it 32 times. That was not on my bingo card, as Mitch Jeter knocks in the extra point to make it 23. It's now 15 rushing touchdowns this year, Ryan. It breaks Brandon Wimbush's record of 14 rushing touchdowns in 2017. They go 9 plays, 78 yards, another 5+ minute drive for Notre Dame. They've had the ball now for 35 minutes compared to just 19 minutes for Indiana.
Oh my goodness.
395 total yards of offense against 143. The final score here, I don't know what it's going to be. It's only 27-3 right now, but the stat sheet is indicating that Notre Dame has been the dominant team tonight.
Notre Dame's number 35 is now wearing number 43.
Hey, forget the stat sheet. Look at the scoreboard now. I mean, what a dominant performance by Notre Dame. You get to get a state championship in winning your first playoff game. How about that?
Yeah.
What a treat.
It is going to go down as a state championship for Notre Dame. Both teams, I should again mention, beat up on Purdue and knocked them out of the state title race. 66 points against the Boilermakers from both these teams.
And I want to start talking now about Notre Dame, Georgia. Those champions know how to play situations. Those delay games, late penalties, and taking timeouts, that's going to affect you against a team like Georgia.
Here's the first kick return of the game for Indiana. They bring it out left to right, and they get to the 24. So they come up 1 yard shy. Yeah, Georgia, that's going to be an interesting test. There'll be some time to get ready for it, but it's going to be a different looking kind of athlete across the line of scrimmage, right?
And what I mean by their championship program is they know how to study. They understand that when their coaches are giving them information on third down, that's what they're likely going to see in the game. They listen. They're going to be aware of the play clock. They're not going to beat themselves. And so a tremendous opportunity for Notre Dame to play its best football against its best opponent come January 1st.
Again, who knows who will be at quarterback when that game kicks off late on January 1st. Rourke out of the shotgun, moving left to right. They have to go to the air, and they throw complete. Ooh, make sure he's okay. That catch was maybe, was that Miles Cross? Or may have been Surratt. And now a flag comes out.
Yeah, it's going to be on Indiana, though.
They didn't like that they were riding the receiver out.
You're trying to make a tackle. What's he supposed to do?
Or was it Tyson Lawton who made the catch? Yeah, the back out of the backfield. I think he's okay, but I don't think they like the way they dragged him down. We'll see a replay here.
There's nothing wrong with what happened, but it was afterwards.
Snead took him down awkwardly along the sideline.
But it was a player on Indiana that pushed Jalen Snead after the play.
It looks like Lawton's okay. It was an awkward tackle, but he's back on the field, so that's good to see.
The Hoosier fans are cheering.
I think that's a. Well, you can hear it.
I think it's UGA.
It's a Hoosier themed chant.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
I'll explain it to you later. Yeah.
Write it
The
down.
result of the play was a first down. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct and unnecessary roughness, number 12 in the bench area. 15-yard penalty from the end of the play. It'll be 1st and 10.
I think you can say that on
You
air.
can? Why don't you say it?
All right. The child's chanting Hoosier Daddy.
That's right.
I love the intelligence of our Notre Dame family.
Yeah.
Hoosier Daddy.
You graduated from here, right?
With 2 degrees in 3.5 years, brother.
You know the intelligence level of the student body. They have a 40 chess brain when it comes to some of the chants.
Yes, we do.
Okay, so you heard it there. It's a penalty that, after the pickup, sends the Hoosiers back to their own 20. The extracurricular along the sideline means Rourke has to take the snap at his own 15. Swings it out. The catch is made by Ellison at the 20. Turns it up to the 25. R.J. Oben, that's been good to see. He's been active today. Makes the tackle after a 7-yard catch and run. Oben, who's had a quiet year, just 14 tackles, Ryan. He's seen more snaps. He's looked pretty sharp tonight.
Well, you want him playing his best ball right now.
4:08 to go as they hand it off up the middle. Ellison gets it across the 30. Will stop the clock briefly. No, not under 2 yet, sorry. So the clock does not stop as they move the sticks.
If you're Notre Dame, you got now 3 opportunities to get the ball back to your offense. Might be jelly time if that happens.
I think especially now that you're in the bracket, there's no need to go for style points here. You want to get everyone healthy to New Orleans. They throw over the middle here on a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Passes caught at the 38-yard line. 7-yard pitch and catch that time. Keyshawn Williams makes the catch for the Hoosiers.
Let me tell you what you're going to see January 1st against Georgia. They're going to be throwing in-breaking slant routes because the Notre Dame defensive backs do not jump inside.
Rourke throws again on 2nd and 3. Gets it across midfield. Again, that's Keyshawn Williams with the catch. He's into Irish territory. 3:10 and counting after a 16-yard pickup. They're at the 46.
Not enough time in the game for them to come back.
Feels too little too late for this kind of up-tempo play calling. They're starting to open it up in a way they did not all game. Now they take a shot deep down the near sideline into double coverage, and it's incomplete. Good work by Jordan Clark and Christian Gray. Had that one bottled up, and it's incomplete.
One of the things Notre Dame can do to stop those in-breaking slant routes is to drop a defensive tackle on passing situations, kind of muddy that water and take that route call away from the offense even for a series.
Showing the bracket right now, assuming Notre Dame gets to New Orleans, that's going to be an 8:45 Eastern time kick.
Book the flight.
Rourke on 2nd and 10, taking another shot deep down the near sideline, one-on-one coverage. Well done by Christian Gray against Miles Cross. He wins the battle. It falls to the turf, and there is a flag.
And it's going to be offsides defense.
Oh, I got to clean that up. That's twice tonight.
Offside defense, number 44, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
And Burnham offsides earlier. Now it's junior Tui Alamaka this time.
Let me tell you what Terrell Suggs and DeMarcus Ware call plays like that. Price of doing business.
Oh.
Because the 13 times you do jump the count and they don't call a penalty, you get to the quarterback, right? I mean, it's the price of doing business. And if you're Marcus Freeman and Al Golden, you live with that aggressiveness. I'd rather have a player aggressive in this situation than not.
6th penalty, 35 yards to go against Notre Dame. Rourke out of the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. It's complete to Miles Price. He takes it all the way down to the 24-yard line. They're going to give him, 17 yards on the throwing catch. Clock ticks to 2:35 left to go in the game.
An in-breaking route from the seam. You don't say.
2.5 minutes to go. Rourke from the shotgun will hand it off. They run left with Lawton. They string it out to the sideline, and Jack Kaiser finishes Lawton off along the Irish sideline. It'll go for a loss of 2 yards back to the 26.
I don't think Indiana's going to run a play here, which is indicative of their effort the entire second half. Unbelievable, leaving opportunities like that on the field. don't understand it.
Now they spot this at the 25, so it's a loss of 1, but that's now the 10th tackle for loss in the game for Notre Dame. That ties.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
10th tackle for loss, ties the most in a game this year. It came against Florida State.
Ooh.
It was a dominant performance against the Seminoles, and once again, Al Golden has this team playing lights out on the defensive side of the ball tonight. Notre Dame is 2 minutes away from the Sugar Bowl. They lead Indiana 27-3.
Let me go spot and go.
With 2 minutes to go on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
O'Reilly. Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we can recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. There are a lot of reasons Teeling Irish Whiskey is the official Irish whiskey of Notre Dame fans. As the recipient of more than 500 international awards, we know what it takes to win. We're small batch, but big on flavor, so we know you don't have to be the biggest to be the best. And like Notre Dame, we believe in excellence, progress, and pride. So when you're cheering the Fighting Irish, make sure you have some Teeling to share, because it's not just Irish whiskey, it's the official Irish whiskey partner of Notre Dame fans. Drink responsibly.
The holidays are just around the corner, so now's the time to shop new deals at Lowe's. Make your home even merrier with up to 75% off select holiday decor clearance. Plus, don't miss our limited time weekly deal drops on items like appliances, tools, grills, and more. There's something for everyone on your list. Count on Lowe's to help you save all season long, because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 12/19 through 12/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
2 minutes to go, and Notre Dame leads 27-3. They can sense it here in the stadium. Tony Simeone with Ryan Harris. To Notre Dame's credit, Ryan, the Irish have kind of taken all of the suspense out of this first ever 12-team college football playoff game. It was a great environment early. You thought maybe after that first pick, Indiana was in business. They could make some noise. From the moment Xavier Watts intercepted the ball at his own 1-yard line, it was all Notre Dame the rest of the way. Love on the very next play runs it 98 yards. They haven't looked back since.
Just a phenomenal job by offense and defense and special teams tonight. And it's so fun to watch this team continue to succeed. This team is a team that Marcus Freeman has said was the most talented team he has coached, and they are producing at the highest level. And now we welcome others to the Notre Dame bandwagon. We don't shut our doors because everybody's going to be the most famous person at work on Monday because you went to Notre Dame or been talking about Notre Dame while everybody was laughing at you.
Come one, come all. 2nd and 9 for the Hoosiers. They're at the Irish 24, moving left to right. 2 minutes to go in the contest. Rourke's going to drop and fire one to the near side of the field. One-on-one, broken up. Jordan Clark wins the battle against Miles Price. Great defense.
What I love is that Jordan Clark was ready for the ball to come his way. And any defensive back, I don't care whether you want to believe it's coming your way or not, if you're in man-to-man coverage, expect the ball coming your way.
Indiana's fewest points scored in a game this year was 15 at Ohio State. They're sitting on 3 right now against Notre Dame, and it's 3rd and 9.
4-down territory.
Shotgun for Rourke. Takes the snap. Looks right, throws back to his left. It's complete, and it's enough for a first down and more inside the 10. This is Surratt taking it inside the 10. Good run after the catch, 15 yards. They'll give him 1st and goal. Clock will stop momentarily with 1:44 left in the game.
That's the 6th first down the Indiana offense has had on a slant route from the slot into the middle of the defense. It needs to stop. It needs to stop now.
1st and goal. Rourke from the shotgun throws, ball's batted and incomplete at the line of scrimmage. I think it was Cross or Rubio who got their hand on it to force the incompletion.
Well, let's be clear, Howard Cross is playing with an injury right now. He had a high ankle sprain about 4 weeks ago. Those are 8-week injuries. So Howard Cross showing a ton of guts. He's going to be likely a little late out to his family tonight as he's going to have some treatment after the game. Gonna have to ice and stem that ankle a little bit.
Good thing for Notre Dame is there is about a 10, 11-day break before the next game to try to get some of these guys healthy.
Well, and think about how great it is to play on Friday night and have that extra day rest.
2nd and 7, shotgun for Rourke. 2nd and goal, rather. Swings it out to the near side of the field. Pass is caught inside the 5. Lunging for the end zone. Price is hit, and he's in. Touchdown for the Hoosiers with 1:27 to go. Great effort by Miles Price to absorb a hit and spin his way into the end zone for the first Hoosier touchdown of the game.
I don't know. I think that might be a fumble watching the replay. What an incredible hit by Xavier Watts. Oh, my goodness. Price paid the price for that touchdown. I don't think he'd pay it twice.
I think Price breaks the plane, then the ball comes out.
Yeah.
And they got to go for 2 here. It's a 24-point game before the touchdown. So if you get the 2, you can make it 16, and it then becomes a 2-score game. They're reviewing it briefly, but this is going to count. Now they'll spot it for the 2-point try at the 3-yard line.
Xavier Watts separated his soul from his body with that hit. Price literally didn't know where he was, let alone if he scored or not. He wasn't asking if he scored. He asked, where am I?
10 tackles for Watts tonight to lead the team, coming off a 9-tackle, 1 interception for a touchdown against USC performance. He's somehow, Ryan, playing his best ball at the end of the year.
Yeah, he noticed that he wasn't invited to the Heisman ceremony, and he's letting everybody know who they should have invited.
So here's the 2-point try for Indiana. 4 receivers set for Rourke. Ball spotted far hash at the 3-yard line. 27-9 is the score. They're looking for 2 more. Rourke will throw over the middle, and the pass is caught. 2-point try is good. It's Elijah Surratt who brings it in. It's a 16-point game, and you got to get the hands team on here to secure this so you can finally feel good about yourself. Indiana at least has the smallest of flickers of hope.
And I, as a lineman, when they call hands team in games, always walk up, Coach, where am I at? Coach, you want the hands team?
You ever get out there?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Not yet. Let me say that. Not yet.
Still a chance.
Yeah. I got to get back. Longtime USC linebacker I played with at Houston Texans, spacing his name right now, but he took an onside kick to the house. Brian Cushing.
Oh.
Yeah, when we were playing at USC my senior year.
That's the dream.
I was like, I didn't even know it was possible until he did it. And then it's one of those things you see it, you're like, I want to do that too.
Haven't seen a lot of onside kicks this year because, frankly, Notre Dame has not played in a ton of close games that have come down to this point.
It's not close right now either.
I believe they did recover one against Texas A&M after they went up 10. And now a big onside kick. You got Mitchell Evans on the field here. That looks like Drake Bowen, who I think is going to come up and try to hit somebody. You've got Max Hurleman, Bo Collins all ready for this onside kick. 27-11 is the score. Here comes the kick towards the near side of the field. High bounce. Look out! Indiana has it. Surratt at midfield takes it, and the Hoosiers have the football with 1:26 left.
What a perfect kick by Indiana. Hits the ground and probably went 20 feet in the air. What a perfect kick.
Oh, yeah, and then Collins and Surratt, 2 receivers. Collins jumped straight up, and Surratt just kept running to underneath, cut him, and take it away.
Onside kickers recovered by the kickers. First down.
Great kick by Nicholas Radicic to give the Hoosiers life here.
Yeah, he just made an NFL roster, I'll tell you that right now.
That was a perfect onside kick.
Perfect.
Yeah, you called it. 2 bounces, then 10 feet in the air. Unbelievable. Okay, the crowd better re-engage here. I guess we should too. 1:24 to go. Ball's at midfield. Hoosiers, if they can score, can try it again. Rourke from the shotgun is flushed out to his left. Rolling, he's going to run and be tripped up from behind. Logan Thomas brings him down. The freshman with a big sack, and the clock runs with 1:10 to go.
That was so fun to watch. Logan Thomas was outflanked by Curtis Rourke by about 5 yards, and then he just kept running after him and swiped his feet. What a play by Logan Thomas.
Their second of the half.
Freshman from Katy, Texas, comes up with a huge sack for Notre Dame. You just heard there, Indiana had to burn their timeout.
And this is again an example of Marcus Freeman putting in players because he trusts them. Hey, you want to be here? Logan Thomas has had, 15 snaps all year?
Yeah.
Buddy, we need you. Go in and make a play. And now you get to talk about that in meetings tomorrow. Hey, I want to talk about Logan Thomas. He has been waiting for his opportunity the entire season. 12 games he waited. Actually, 12 games and 3.5 quarters. I put him in. He made a play. That's the kind of effort we need. That's the kind of character I want on this team.
Logan Thomas, yeah, like you said, has not seen the field a lot. When he has been out there, he's been involved in a lot of plays.
Looks like he's wearing a scuba suit, which we used to wear the neoprene in the NFL. It's a little Tom Brady, Peyton Manning secret. Both of them say they taught each other that. There's a big argument about that in NFL circles, but you get the scuba suit, you cut the sleeves off, you're warm all day, homie.
So Indiana's down to 1 timeout. There's 1:13 to go. That goes down as the 3rd sack, and now officially is the 10th tackle for loss on the game. 2nd and 12, Rourke's in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation on the near side of the field. Takes the snap and looking to throw. Drops it off underneath. It's caught at midfield by Surratt. He's not going to have enough for the first down, so the clock runs. Taken down at the 45 of Notre Dame, and I think Curt Cignetti used his final timeout. Or no, he didn't. There's whistles. The clock's not stopping. The clock's still running.
Player's helmet was off.
Indiana, I think the clock is still running. And the officials are talking at midfield.
Why is the clock still running?
Why is the clock running?
Yeah.
Curt Cignetti's at the numbers right now. They got to get the clock figured out. The player was down with about a minute to go, and now it's at 41. It's right now 3rd down and 5 with the ball at the 45-yard line. And
game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 3 seconds. A defensive player's helmet came off. Indiana will decline the 10-second runoff, and the clock will start on the snap.
Okay. It's a good call. A defensive player's helmet came off, so by rule, they have to stop the play and let the player go off the field. So it's a break for Indiana as they get to come back to the line here on 3rd and 5 with 1 minute and 3 seconds left, and they'll snap the ball once David Alvarez rolls the clock. And he just did, but they didn't start the clock. Goodness, home clock operator's got to wake up. Rourke throws far side of the field. It's caught at the 40. Is it enough for a first down? Wow. They say it is, so it stops the clock with 56, moves the chains. Keyshawn Williams has 5.5 yards, and they're back on the football. And now a whistle. They might review this spot.
Yeah, Marcus Freeman's taking a timeout. I love that. I love
good
that
timeout.
I love that. Whether or not you're gonna, whether or not you're gonna get that overturned, I just love the fact that
Notre Dame, their 2nd of the half, 30 seconds in length.
I love that Marcus Freeman was that dialed in that moment. He's not celebrating early.
Yeah.
He's coaching every second of this football
It's a tough spot because you don't want to give them a free clock stoppage, but if it's short, it's 4th down and 1, and you have a chance to end the game right here. So once they determined it was a first and they were ready to wind the clock again, Marcus Freeman stops it because he wants them to go upstairs, and there's been no announcement of them going upstairs yet.
The previous play is under further review.
There you go.
One on Philly that the line to gain was made.
I thought when I watched it the first time, Ryan, that it was short by about a half yard. But, we're not down the line.
I believe it, Tony.
I was also told before this game they've got first down cameras tonight.
Ooh.
So we should have that angle in that ESPN truck. I've got a great fact for you now that we have this break here.
All right.
This is the first game broadcast on a television network that's not NBC since 1990. Of course, Indiana played in the first game on the NBC contract back in 1991, which is my first fun fact. The second one I think is actually cooler, but you can tell me. Notre Dame played Penn State in their final game on a non-NBC network back in 1990. The final touchdown scored by Penn State in that game was a tight end by the name of Al Golden.
No way.
That was the best note I saw in the Notre Dame notes this year.
What a great pull, Tony Simeone.
Irish defensive coordinator scored the last opposing touchdown on a non-NBC network in this building, and we just saw the first one since him by Miles Price moments ago. Notre Dame almost kept Al Golden in those record books for another year if they'd kept Price out of the end zone.
Well, they're about to put him in the record books for a different reason.
He's been unbelievable this year.
He's coming for hardware.
He should win the Broyles Award for best assistant coach in the country. That's, of course, my opinion. They've once again allowed 11 points, which is below their season average of 13.5 allowed per game. Watts picked up the 18th team interception of the season tonight.
which is an insane statistic.
Yeah. They lead the country in, well, let's see, what do they lead them in? Pass defense efficiency, turnovers forced, defensive touchdowns. They're second in turnover margin. One of the 5 best red zone defenses. They've just been phenomenal. And again, I know Indiana had a soft schedule, but they averaged 43 points. And tonight they had 3 points with 58.5 minutes to go in the game.
Look, all you got to tell your friends is, did you see the Indiana game?
Review, the runner was down short of the 40-yard line at the 40.5-yard line. It will be 4th down at that spot.
Great call from Marcus Freeman.
Excellent job taking the timeout by Marcus Freeman. Great eyes, Coach Tony Simeone. And just put some extra pressure on the opponent.
You got to give Marcus Freeman a ton of credit tonight. He has coached like this is a playoff game. Like the entire season and everything hangs in the balance.
It's a game of inches.
And it's the first time he's coached in a game this big. And he's been all over it from the jump.
And congratulations to Marcus Freeman on the new contract.
Yeah.
Earned, not given. Earned, not given.
It's a great announcement earlier in the week. 4th and a half yard now for Indiana. They have 1 timeout left, 52 seconds to go in the game. It's Notre Dame 27, Indiana 11. There is still a pulse for the Hoosiers if they can score, get a 2-point onside kick, score, and 2-point again. Rourke from the shotgun on 4th and a half yard. They'll hand it off, and they do pick it up. Justice Ellison lunges forward on a carry for 3 yards. It takes 4 seconds off the clock. It stops at 48 seconds as they reset the sticks. Wow.
Indiana with...
Rourke gets the snap off, throws far sideline. They go out of bounds quickly that time. Zach Horton has the catch.
Indiana, what a great thing that Marcus Freeman did with that fake field goal, because they wish they had another timeout right now, of which they have 1 remaining.
That's a great point. Forced them to use that timeout. You love 3 timeouts in this situation. They're down to just 1. 43 seconds left in the game. They have to get a touchdown. The ball's at the Irish 30-yard line. Rourke will take the snap. Out of the shotgun, pressure comes. He steps up. He's going to have to run for it, and he's going to have enough for the first down. Gets it all the way. Oh, the clock didn't stop. It should have. Now it does stop at 34 seconds. We're at the 23-yard line. Indiana's back on the ball. Quickly, they're going to clock it here. Rourke gets under center. 32 seconds. 31 as he spikes it to the turf. And that does stop the clock.
And Logan Thomas again chasing for a tackle. He needs to play more. What an effort by the young freshman, Logan Thomas.
If there's one upside to some of the injuries Notre Dame has suffered this year, they've discovered some depth, whether it's Thomas. Of course, Bryce Young's been great all year as the true freshman. RJ Opens looked better tonight. See if they can finally put this one away. 31 seconds left. 2nd and 10 for the Hoosiers at the Irish 23. Rourke's going to fire towards the near sideline. Jump ball, it's caught! Oh, it's a touchdown! Omar Cooper Jr. brings it in at the 2, gets across the goal line. He's in for 6 with 25 seconds to go. It's 27-17, and Indiana's a 2-point try away from making this place tense up for an onside kick.
I'll tell you what, a perfectly thrown football. That was a prayer to begin with, but the prayer was answered by Omar Cooper Jr. What a combat catch, they call it. Gray all over him in the right spot, but Cooper made the play.
First catch of the game for Cooper. You need the crowd right now. Crowd was great at kick. Gosh, you need them right now. They're going towards the student section for the 2-point try. You get the 2-point try, you're almost to the clubhouse. Shotgun for Rourke. 27-17. This is to make it an 8-point game. Rourke throws over the middle. Ball's tipped and incomplete. Jordan Clark breaks it up. And that should be enough to get it done.
Can't get 10 points in 25 seconds in the football game. Book the flight.
Still would like to recover this onside kick just to make it a sure thing, but I'm with you.
It's what they call in law dicta, meaning it's like a saying, you know, judges say things, but it doesn't mean anything. Dicta.
Learn something new every game with you.
Now we're in number 46.
What a perfect pass deflection. Jordan Clark, the tip of his finger, the game of inches, making the play. What a play by Jordan Clark.
And Jordan Clark's had a great game for Notre Dame. Transfer from Arizona State's been so solid for them all season long. He's the 2nd leading tackler with 5 tackles. He gets his hands on that one, and now another onside kick. Indiana just recovered one about a minute ago.
Dicta.
27-17. And Radicic, see if he can do it again. He's going to kick it towards the near sideline. Drives it into the turf again. Takes another high hop this time. Bo Collins comes down with it at midfield. And Notre Dame can bring the offense on to put this one away.
What a phenomenal game by Notre Dame. Starts with Marcus Freeman getting the players in the building and on the field to perform at such a high level. That's now 11 straight playoff wins, I counted, because you couldn't lose after week 2. This is an 11-game win streak team who's about to head to New Orleans and hopefully start 2025 the right way.
Wasn't pretty down the stretch there for the last 20 minutes of real time, but it does not matter how you advance in the postseason. Riley Leonard brings him out to take a knee.
No ugly W's.
He'll sit on it, and that's gonna do it. Notre Dame at home wins the state championship. They beat Indiana in the first ever college football playoff game on a campus site. The Irish are headed to the Sugar Bowl, and the quarterfinals and a date with Georgia hangs in the balance.
Team that Notre Dame's familiar with, Georgia, had a couple of home and aways a couple of years ago. More importantly, get off your feet, get hydrated, rest, not even rest, reload.
Yeah.
You know, we had a Navy SEAL come and speak to us the year we won the Super Bowl. He said, great teams reload, they don't recover. Notre Dame has a chance to reload.
27-17 is the final score. The Irish beat the Hoosiers, and they will now move on in the college football playoff. It snaps a lengthy drought in the postseason. They were 0 for their last 11 against top 10 teams in postseason play. That drought is now done. Final score once more is the Irish 27, the Hoosiers 17. Along with Ryan Harris, this is Tony Simeone. We'll be right back after this message. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Mom was always there at the sink. Sometimes there was nothing in the sink. But she was right there. She turned around. She said, "Did you have candy after school?" How did she know? My mom was clairvoyant. She could catch you in a lie as